Hello, Twitch. We're live. Just getting my moderator screen done up here. Awesome. Okay. Now. Got a few more Borg bits and nonsense to frickin' deal with. And then after that, yeah, we got like what? Already did this one, so we can actually skip it.
I come to you today with
Iconians do not get to talk to me. Okay, so let's.
This is 7 of 9 reporting from Alliance HQ. Negative. Warning. Ship is under attack.
Oh boy.
This is Captain Hoogan of the civilian ship USS Bailey, requesting immediate...
We will sing of your honorable deeds throughout the Empire. Glory to you!
Thanks for the timely assistance. This would have been a dark day without you.
Good. So you assisted all the...
Captain Tarseth here. We'll need a hand with our defenses.
Good luck closing those mycelial rifts. Let me tell you, it's no better on... Boarding the Liberator for added cover. Doing the same with civilians at HQ.
The Liberator is in place, ready to seal the rift. The Liberator is in position. We are ready to begin the...
Just the task force I was hoping to hear from.
Deactivate the affected ships before they warp out. Borg leaders are ready to contain the affected ships. ships have been deployed.
Solians of Corinth had... Word is spreading of a reality vortex in the system. Watch out. Heads up, we've got Ethereans down here with reports of orbital incursions too. The data's reading mirror Borg energy signatures close to your location. Running out of time. Close that vortex now. Receiving reports of another vortex. You'll make it close. Receiving reports of incoming mirror Borg. Watch out. Close that vortex before the system's overrun by the Borg. Reading 2 new vortices near your location. Close them. Heads up, more reports of incoming mirror Borg signatures. Take out the Ethereans before they open another vortex. Ethereans have been defeated and vortices have been closed. Well done. Waiting on you to warp to the new coordinates. Nice work. Heads up, my allies tell me the Kittimer's activating its weapons. Reports show the Kittimer's engaging targeting protocol. Watch out. I received a tip. Kittimer's shield cancels left. How's it looking up there? Ship logistics is heavy damage. My intel shows the Carrots coordinating attacks on a single target. Stay out of range. Protect the destination. Garrett and his allies are working on the target. Rock is interfering with ship systems. Strike force is untargetable. Defend yourself until such as fully operational. Rock is calling in backup. Unused fire.
Somebody was not paying attention to his health.
Heads up, I'm told the wingmen of the Rex are joining the battle. The wingmen are executing offensive maneuvers. and let the flare go into full swing. Excellent work. Something just rocked me the action. Heads up, my allies tell me the Kittimer's activating its weapon. Reports show the Kittimer's engaged in targeting protocol. Watch out. Ever see the tip? Kittimer's shield to cancel its lens attack. Mitch, where's the deactivation? There's the deactivation. Looking up there, ship was resistant to heavy damage. Worked. Reading show the Kittimer's been deactivated. Right, Kittimer Strike Force has been thwarted. We're still alive. That's it. All ground and space incursions have been dealt with. For now. Kittimer HQ should be able to deal with any remaining stragglers and clean up the mess they left behind. You did some fine work on the field today. Remind me to call on you again.
Yeah.
30 hours.
An update to the Platinum exchange rate is available on the monitors.
shuttle arriving at docking bay 6. hours.
Attention all hands. The Borg,
Ship is under attack.
will disarm your weapons and escort Sector 001. If you attempt to intervene, we will destroy you. Task Group Alpha, engage the Borg. Groups Beta and Gamma, hold for now. Melvin here. We're moving in. Move us to position Alpha. Task Gamma, focus on destroying the cube's weapon. Melvin is ready. The Allegheny is moving into its system. Protect the life pods. Some of them are carrying civilians. Oh, I have started their weapons. Keep back. Oh, down. Trap is no longer fake. All that's keeping the Borg here now. Action. Their weapons are gone. Attention all hands. This is the Glitch. We're moving to attack scene now. Republic to fleet! The Borg are attempting to assimilate all the crew and systems! All hands, this is the Canada. The Borg are conducting boarding action.
done. Thankfully, we had safety protocols in place for the simulation, so only your pride took actual damage.
Fucking Dax can shut the fuck up. What a time to freaking sneeze, right in the middle of a dig. That right there is some cosmic jokes right there. Huh? Nah, speak English works better with the natives. But, why do I mine? I'll, I don't know. Kills time, and between this and the fleet dilithium that I get, I'm popping about, what, 3K or something like that? I just saw a guy wandering by, so I don't think that's necessarily true. I don't need a certificate. Why would I need a certificate when I have a fleet mine? Just saying. And really, it's not a waste if you actually know what you're doing and you get done quickly and efficiently. You just need to get to 700. Doesn't take you that long. We're talking like what, maybe 5 minutes? Yeah, 200. 1,000 a dig. What's 200 times 5? Yeah. Already refined that. Yeah, I know. 8,000 per day. 5 characters, 40,000 dilithium a freaking day, and so, you know. Actually, technically, that's not true either. It's actually 8,500 for me. But that's me. 8,000 per character. Thank you for reminding me. Oh yeah, it could be 9,000. But I have to rebuild my account. I'm sorry, right? Like, this is not my old console account. Oh, it will be annoying to do. I'm gonna have to get all the way back up there. Ugh. Eh. It's not that I like mining, it's that I like money. Yeah, but I do that and the Admiralty. And the TFOs. And this isn't really considered effort on my part. This is actually kind of mindless. I just smoke some weed and freaking just get this shit done. Okay.
Congratulations, General.
Oh fuck, that was not what I meant to do. That's what I meant to do. In fact, I'm actually kind of surprised that I'm back here enjoying the game again. Like, I didn't ever think I was going to be going back to STO. Doesn't change freaking, like, the whole damn thing. Like, still, Oh, that's probably Slayer. Yeah, that's probably, that person on voice is probably Slayer. That's pretty true. I wish I was actually still a brand new noob. Most of this game would be like Wondrous and all this shit. Yeah, I run TFOs. Not necessarily at the moment. But, yeah. Yeah, that's pretty right. Mm-hmm. Oh shit, I missed some. Gotta pay attention to the map, dragon. Pay attention to your map! I'm being fast-tracked to get back to elites. Mm-hmm. I still have my arc. This is just my Klingon character. you know, my dilithium slave. Or one of them, anyway. Or gonna be one of them, I should say. God, it'd be so nice. STO my primary game? Wouldn't necessarily say that, but it is something I've been playing a lot of lately. That's for damn sure. But I have a habit of that with MMOs that I like. I'll just start no-lifing the shit out of them. So, let's see here. Generalized shelf life, I'm at what? Just kind of getting to the tail end. Why lately? Oh, the story. Okay. So, once upon a time, there was Dragon on PS4. You go, why was I on PS4? Well, I decided to go on to console and slum it for a while, and I ended up floating around on PS4 for a while. So I ended up going to STO. Started a big ass account on STO. Well, eventually, about halfway through, what was it, New Frontiers got released on PS4, and I ended up getting the sad news that the console STO was like a year behind PC almost, and all the cool stuff wasn't even on like console, and so I got really bored. And on top of that, PS5 was coming out, and I didn't feel like freaking upgrading to a PS5, and so I was sitting there on PS4, and everybody was going to PS5. I was all by myself, so I said, fuck it, I'm going to PC. I get to PC, I go, hey, I can freaking transfer my STO account up here, and they're like, no, you can't. Because console. And I'm like, but I spent all this money. And they're like, we don't fucking care. You want to play your console account? Go on console. But if you want to be on PC, you got to start a whole new account. And I was like, no. For 5 years. And now, here it is, 5 years later. About 5 years? Yeah, I'd say that's pretty close to it. Anyway, about 5 years later, Slayer, a person that was playing with me on console and was telling me about his fleet on PC and all that stuff, and how I always had a seat waiting for me here and all this great stuff, said, hey, you should come on over to STO. And I'm like, but I don't want to. And he's like, there's a Klingon recruitment event. And you get a free T6 ship. And I'm like, alright, fine. And so I came on and started shooting everything in sight. And he's like, so what do you want to do? And I'm like, I want to be back to my glorified space wizard self. And he's like, we can do that. And he gave me my Arc Royale as a birthday present. Late birthday present, but birthday present. And that is the grand story of why I am here, why I am so grossly experienced, yet so disgustingly undergeared. Because I'm... Yeah, I think the, what was in Battlefield Friends? You're a level 100 colonel? You're a level 100 colonel! No, I'm not. Well, I had Slayer guiding me through a lot of stuff of what to actually go after, what to do, what not to do, and he's been playing since frickin' subscription, right? Like he's been playing for
like, literally the full-on 15 years that this damn game's been out. $15 years? No, it's gotta be longer than that. Anyway. Big point is that he's been playing for a really freaking ridiculously long time. And yeah. No, he would tell me about all those, like, all the, there'd be, like, questions I would have, like, oh, how do I get this ship? And he's like, you can't get that ship, because you gotta buy a lifetime subscription. I'm like, what is a lifetime subscription? He's just like, this. And I'm like, I'm not buying that. Yeah, he's, like, old school freaking Star Trek fan. He's got he makes his own blood wine and speaks freaking Klingon for fuck's sakes. But yeah, he brought me back in here, and yeah, that is why freaking this QMAS is probably going to be about the most grossest QMAS freaking this side of PC. He should be here, but he's got this thing called a wife. Yeah, all the information's in the about section. I also think I have my Discord information on the Be Right Back screen too. What do you mean it minus 100 to my DPS? What is minus 100 to my DPS? What are you talking about? There is no minus to my DPS. Except for maybe when I'm stoned. Oh. Oh, yeah. And I didn't say a life, I said a wife. You misunderstood, sir. Marriage. Hey man, every man is allowed to make one fatal mistake. Oh no, you don't. You're trying to get away with me. My mining is not silly. Especially, you know, like... I don't know if you've noticed it, but... rich dilithium. Like, this is good stuff. There's good stuff in here. This ain't no frickin' measly dilithiums. These are good dilithiums. Honestly, I don't really know what the difference is between a freaking impure and a purified dilithium, but I know that rich dilithium is good. have the questions. Oh. There it is. Now that looks right. I was like, wait a second. This. Did I. What you get to drink? I has coffee. Drink of all great space captains. But I don't convert my marks to dilithium because I have to get back all of my freaking rep. So I need all those well, yeah, I guess suppose you are converting marks to dilithium when you're turning the marks into the... Okay, I'll shut up. I'm stoned. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I was just like, wait a second. Think about the process there, Dragon. Yeah, but you see, every day's dilithium weekend for me. If you actually think about it. Alright. No. Hear me out. You get 1,000 from the dilithium mine, right? Public dilithium mine. Yes? My ADHD loves it because there's so much. I'm never bored. But my ADHD is not like other ADHD. So, no. Yeah, but they said you got the public mine, right? That's 1,000. Yeah? Then I go over to my fleet mine and I get all the impure like taps. That's another 1,000. Then I got the impure taps. That's another 1,000. We're looking at 3,000 dilithium now. Then I go and jump down the hole. Damn it. That one's a little bit short because I was not paying attention. Oh shit, there's one down there? I missed that one. Like, this place is awesome. And you get so much dilithium. I never claimed to be pure ever. Oh no, for all the right reasons. I have no regrets. That's another reason why I like being here. This is maxed out. Like, it's a maxed out dilithium mine. Why not actually enjoy it? For all of its glory and all of its majesty, people ain't enjoying it? For shame. Slayer put a lot of work into this at one point. Just so fucking schmucks like me can freaking make ridiculous amounts of dilithium every day. For nothing. And there's no tax. There's no, like, everything is, like, we're talking, like, freaking no dilithium slaves up in here, you know? Everything's, what you get is what you keeps. Fucking good times had by all in here. By all. It is ridiculous amounts. Freaking literally almost like what? Just under 40% of my daily quota every day? Like, that's not including. That's not including the extra 500 refined dilithium from the duty officer assignment that's inside. Like, that's very nice. And eventually, like, when I get back up to frickin' my account being like a couple years old, then I'll be able to get my 800 frickin' day veteran dilithium frickin' thing that's at the Starfleet Academy. That will add even more refined dilithium per day. Like, it'll be good times had by me. Excellence. $30 Jebhadars. Fuck, man. That's you'd have you couldn't do that right off the bat though. Like, just crunching the numbers in my head, it would have to be you got max default account maximum 10 characters, so you'd have to buy another 20 slots. Now, what is it? Four. Oh no, I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm just crunching the numbers in my head to actually see what the feasibility is and what the actual price tag is that would be attached to that. Excusing discount. Carry the 1. No. I need to check my math here. Oh, okay. No, I'm good. I'm glad I checked my math because I thought it was 4 per. It's 2 character slots for 625 apiece, and I was thinking it was 500. So okay, I gotta recheck my math. So frickin' shit. That's annoying to say the least. Ew. Ew. Yeah, it would have to wait for a sale because I just don't feel like spending that much fucking Zen on character slots when I could buy so many other things. Unfortunately. No, I get the same Zen deals you guys get. Oh no no no. Epic's got shit ass Zen freaking things. Yeah, freaking Steam. You can buy. I already compared it. Steam, you can buy increments of 500. Where Epic, you can only buy in increments of 1,000. Look it up. It's not some sort of weird ass like it's literally Epic. It's not a region thing. Like the Epic store for some reason only does increments of 1,000, where freaking Steam will do 500. Well, yeah, freaking anybody's freaking dollar is pretty much better than the Canadian dollar. Let's face it. Oh God. Yeah, I've heard about the Australians getting worse with their dullery dues. Ouch. I have no idea. And there's another nice pile of there we go. It's done. Yay! I, I enjoy my fleet mine. It's a wondrous place that I think is really just underappreciated. You know, kind of like the Voth Dreadnought. But, you know what? I'm pretty damn sure that that's actually mostly due to the developer's fault. Making it look like a literal fucking butt plug. If they didn't make it look like a butt plug, people probably wouldn't make fun of it. Okay. Oh wow. I really need to refill this guy's freaking. Oh shit. Wow. Low on marks across the board. Yeah, I guess I should go shoot something. What do I have left on the board? Bonus discovery marks, bonus Romeo marks, these marks, those marks, these marks, those marks. Buttons. No, I'm running low on coffee and THC levels. And so I'll just naturally become freaking lethargic until I correct myself. Yeah, this thing's light. Yep. If I can do that, then yeah, dude, this guy's still a baby. I wish I could actually do even half the shit that I was doing before. But I'm actually ending up finding out that the shit that I was doing before is not even freaking close. I already did. Oh, counterpoint. What was counterpoint again? It doesn't matter, I'll blow it up when I get to it. Launch. Forward. Engage. Oh, yeah, that one. Where are you? And I'm already engaged. Buttons. I'll kill him quickly. Alright. What are we doing? Oh, goddamn! Why is it always this one? This one's lame.
Your life as it has
It's like watching a fucking rerun of frickin' Next Generation. From when I was like 10.
Ship is under attack.
Attention all hands.
No, it randomly split me out on this.
We've received report
Because I pressed the randoming button. Like before I found out that I need to go to counterpoint. So. Yeah, my stoner moments. Well, then I can do it afterwards.
Ship is under attack.
Killing killing ships is like breathing for me. It will be fine. It'll be just another group of assholes that I'm going to fucking annihilate. There is no questions of this. This is just what's gonna happen. Just remember that no matter what the carnage that happens in the following, they fucking started. I'm not the bad guy. I'm just the guy that ends this shit. So that I can continue ending more shit. Yeah, I know how to adjust the powers.
Albert here. We're moving in. Moving to position, Albert. Admiral Hammond.
touch me. Don't you touch me. I'll rip you in half. Touch me. This guy's talking about going in full reverse. Oh, shit. Wait. Six and seven. And the dragon flipped the switch. Get that crap off me.
Republic of Fleet! The Borg are attempting to assimilate all the crew and systems! This is the Legend. We've been boarded! The rest of the simulation are failing. Borg has taken the ship. Let's take that box.
And I went. Oh, stop, Borg. You aren't tough. with all this stupid ass tracker beam shit. Fucking insult me.
Mjolnir has been assimilated by the Borg. Take it out.
Land the fleet! The Borg has boarded us! Everyone in sight!
Nice.
Failing.
Fleet! This is the Anderson! We're being boarded! Repeat! The Borg are heading!
I love how I'm being primaried all of a sudden.
Land the fleet! The Borg have boarded us! They're assimilating everything and everyone in sight!
Just lost the Anderson. Take it down.
Nudity somewhere on there? I need to actually go freaking check my Discord and see if something's happened in the last day or so.
This is the Anderson. We're moving into attack position.
So, let's try again. There we go. Well, that's in reference to when I was streaming stuff like Conan Exiles. Yeah, it was good for its time. Euro ideas of movie. Yes, amounts. Well, I don't know. Maybe the metal font is a little bit over the top. Why am I still being primary? Nah, fuck that. Yeah. That's just kind of how that went. Why am I being primary? Because the other players are jerking off in corners. Because you wouldn't be getting primaried if other players were doing shit. Noted. No, I know shit's going on when frickin' I'm getting primaried like that. Because it should be the only, like, how? Look at him! It's a sphere, guys! Holy shit! It's a fucking sphere! Like, did you see that? I literally walked up and bitch slapped the damn thing. I'm like, guys, come on, it's a fucking sphere. It's not a Voth dreadnought. This shouldn't take so long. Like, I'm just sitting here lazy boating because I'm stoned. But seriously, if I have to actually get the lead out, fine, I'll do it. Holy crap. Parsers? What for are parsers?
That's the last supposed to be. Focus on the cube.
There we go. Get this shit done.
Mission on head. Retreat to the assault systems immediately. I'll contact the other side.
Yeah, I know of a mod that's supposed to do all that. I just don't know what the name of it is, so probably what you're talking about. Slayer keeps telling me to go get the damage counter and all that shit, but I just haven't gotten to it yet.
Point to command. We have a Borg attack team feeding in. Request immediate assistance.
What's about the foot? Taking critical damage. Take our survivors and rescue team. I'll take your home.
Out-of-style maneuver. I will continue aboard this ship. Sector 001.
Shields failing.
I gotta get a hold of that so I can actually start really gauging my damage properly.
Nicely done. Thankfully, we have safety protocols in place for the simulation, so only our side took action.
Yay, fleet marks. More fleet marks. That's not what I needed. Alright. Now that all that shit storm's done, I'm gonna go grab a coffee and frickin' refill up my THC levels. That way I'm not so irritable when suddenly I explode because a bunch of idiots can't fucking goddamn well pull aggro off of a fucking space mage. It was just aggravating is all, I'm just saying. You know, people just... Anyway, I will join the team afterwards. Don't you meh me. It's not that I get mad at them particular. It's that I get infuriated by my own freaking. No, no, no. No, 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 that's exactly it. It's not, and it's not even that I necessarily need to be better. It's that I need to be paying better attention. And I need to actually remember to take in the account of the idiocy of others. There's nothing wrong with me, except for maybe my gross negligence. If I'm actually doing everything fucking right, I don't die. Unless I'm stupid and get myself killed. Be better. You need to be better. Just be better. Oh, of course. There's always a amount of growth. It's STO. Mm-hmm. Wait until I get my freaking other stuff I need. I need to go and freaking buy some things, though, and get some stuff and build some things. Like, give me a bit once after I get my Maquis Raider, and I'm getting to Somerville next week. Um, and, you know, might, might require a few more things here and there, but, yeah. Honestly, though, I'm thinking of getting away from torpedoes, because torpedoes do not seem to be helping me very much. I just don't fly like a torpedo boat. I fly like a beam boat. And I'm freaking trying to shoot torpedoes while flying like a beam boat. And stoners don't fly torpedo boats very well. And which one is better than the Maquis Raider? Because as far as I'm concerned, that thing's pretty much meta. Like the Badlands Tornado is the Badlands Tornado, which is the Badlands Tornado. And yeah, I know I don't have freaking the things to maximize torps because no, we got to go get the we got to go get fuck, I'm not I'm I'm literally in the halfway between freaking cognition and freaking stoner, and it's fucking driving me nuts. All right. Slayer said 4 horsemen. Right? 4 horsemen and a ship that I can throw them on. And then bang. It'll be good. At least I think that. Yeah. I need caffeine and THC. Brain, not brain. No work, no brain right now. Beep. No, not yet. Fuck. Level up. Oh, you mean get more specializations? Yeah, I suppose we can do that. I was wanting to go look at a little bit of a beamboat idea I had a second ago, but yeah.
Officers leaving Earth Space Dock must double-check their gear before transport. Unclaimed items will be disposed of.
Oh no. Mostly just kind of in an experimental mode right now. Aw.
The counseling staff is hosting an open house at 12:30 hours. Raktajino and light refreshments will be available.
Yeah. I'm a Ferengi named Slickback. No, no, no. Yes. That one. And he's a Ferengi in a purple suit.
Holodeck time can be reserved at the kiosk on deck 38.
I'm not even gonna give that a response. No one remembers Boondocks no more. Like, this is why freaking why like freaking this whole PC culture crap has really destroyed TV when people don't even remember Boondocks. It's a Ferengi in a purple suit. Replace the word Ferengi. It's a Ferengi named Slickback. You can't. Oh my god, you can't say pimp in pretty much almost anything. Like STO or anything like that. You can't make a pimp named Slickback. But you can make a Ferengi named Slickback. Which Ferengi are pretty much the pimps of the Star Trek universe. So, yeah, it works. People like to argue that it's the Orions, but I say no. Then watch Boondocks. Nah. One of Cat Williams' best freaking roles ever, and loved by many. You know, part and parcel of a great TV show that was on for what, 2, 3, 4 seasons, and then people start getting all sensitive and shit and offended by every fucking thing, and stuff like that TV show just doesn't exist anymore. Whoa. Okay, stop with the caps. Okay, let's refine it more. Plasma? I don't want plasma. Okay. 15 or so years ago, give or take, probably more, there's a TV show called Boondocks. It was very lowbrow humor with lots of freaking real world conundrums involving race, equality, and all sorts of other freaking crap, and just kind of questioning freaking the overized, generalized norms of all bullshit in existence. Get what? Get what up there? Yeah. 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 It was like, Boondocks was like one of the greatest TV shows. Everyone loved it up here. Because it was actually, it was very, 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 very awesome. Which one? Isn't there like 5 seasons? I need to get lasers! Or phasers! These things! But guns! And Torp's not working. Where my phaser beam arrays, I just build it like I used to build my Jupiter and everything will be fine. I don't have to worry about freaking having to fucking fly in straight lines towards stupid shit. I could just fly around things. That's because I'm a stoner and my Discord's not on, I think. That one. No. This one. Yes. And I'm in that channel. I have no idea who you're talking about. Like, there's a lot of freaking. there's a lot of. there's a lot of loud people. that oh shit. Memories. It gets loud in these halls sometimes. I'm sitting in chat right now. What's taking you so long? Yeah, I'm in the Discord. You sure you got my Discord? Yeah, see? See?
Pretty sure I got a microphone.
No. Maybe you should go get one.
Okay, I just got one.
There.
Hooray!
Yay. The microphone
Yeah.
has been earned. Hey, there's a phaser beam.
Man, why are you? What are you doing? What are you doing? Get
I'm
off of this.
I'm
No,
buying things.
you don't need to buy any of this shit.
But I
This
need
is
to
all a waste of your money.
but I'm rich.
But none of these things are good, and also you're not rich. You have less than 1,000,000 ET. But yeah, you were perving out next to us on 12 Fleet Night on Thursday.
Me perving
Yeah,
out? I have no idea what
you
you're
were no
talking about.
on Thursday. On Thursday night, you were sitting like you were standing right there, and we were all meeting around the circle, right? The Ad Astrum Scientifica, blah blah blah.
Oh, I
And
think
like
I
you were standing
remember that.
behind us.
Oh no,
Yeah,
I
and
was
you were
just being
standing
like
behind us.
absolutely stoned. I'm like, what the fuck's going on here? They like fucking
Well, as is that I
RPs.
just learned about you. I literally learned about you like the beginning of the week, maybe 7 days ago, 6 days ago, whatever night that night was with that dude there. And it was the last time I drank, so that would have been like Friday. Yeah, probably like 1 week ago.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, who's because it's a small community, right? Who plays Star Trek Online and who streams. That's an even smaller one.
Mm-hmm.
And so like you had him on and he had like good audio quality, you had good audio quality, and I was like,
That's probably
I have to
Slayer.
judge them now.
We get drunk and stoned and freaking play SDO a lot.
It
So
was it was Slayer, I guess. I don't know who that is, but I know that was the voice. And he was just so mad about how he was trying to teach everyone else how to play the game, right?
yeah,
Yeah. And
he
you were being very agreeable. He's just like, can you believe this guy was doing this? And I was like, I told him he shouldn't have buy this. He's only been part of this game for 3 fucking days and he doesn't know how to do this, man. And fuck. It was classic stoner conversation. And I get it. It's fair. It's fine. I'm just here to tell you that there's like a whole other world above you if you so care to join it. Like there's some competitive shit. Like wildly above that level as far as performance and engaging and community. So,
mm,
and parsing. You need to parse, man. Parsing is how you know how good your builds are. And that's the only reason that you even caught my eye is that many people are playing console, right? Xbox or PlayStation, and they suck. Like they don't give them the full amount of tools that they can do well with. So they're already hobbled. So if you're paying like PC, then I'm like, all right, interested. And then I look at your power levels because like most people are just like, oh, I'm gonna open it up and stream it and show this, and here's my 50, 50, 50, 50, right? Like the power levels that no one puts any thought into. And that's the immediate like, okay, this dude has no idea how to play this game, and therefore it's not worth watching.
well,
But you had good power levels and you had a very good ship. Like your ship is like maximum tier level almost, like S tier at the end of the day. Like it has a huge ceiling. You're not anywhere near it, but it has a huge ceiling. Which is cool.
mm,
But I thought that was very interesting, and that's why I started watching you. That's all. And then I saw you like hanging around us the other night, and I was like, "Oh, I see that man, like my little group thing over here." And I'm like, "I'll let him know," because we were streaming too. So I was like, I sent your link to Strong Gold 12. Like he's the Twitch streamer, like biggest one on Twitch, I guess, for Stowe, which is hilarious because it's like 100 people max. But still, anyway,
Stronghold tool. Okay.
yeah. Shouldn't you see it on your dashboard? You see like who's the most popular people in the last month or whatever, like Stowe streamers.
No, I don't even pay attention if there was something like that.
No,
Yeah.
fair enough.
Like the Twitch dashboard is a fucking joke. Like
Well, fair enough.
that thing is glitched out and bugged out. I'll have my stream elements dashboard saying my followers are this, my Twitch dashboard saying my followers are this, and my actual freaking OBS telling me something altogether freaking different. So I'm sitting here going, numbers.
Fair enough.
Yeah, so I don't really pay attention too much unless it says, "Hey, you got paid," or "Hey, shit's hitting the fan." I really don't care too much.
Wait, what is shit hitting the fan? What would that be?
Copyright infringement.
Music. Probably playing music and stuff.
You got to be really careful about it because, like, you have, especially with the like every once in a while I'll play early access games and stuff like that, like freaking from indie companies and shit, and they put music in their game. What you don't know is that music is copyrighted already. And
Oh,
they,
brother, that's like old. Like, how old are you?
huh?
What year are you born?
86.
Okay, 84 here. So like the old one, like Drew Carey show and like many other shows that had like music as part of their components. This is the change up. Like they don't pay for them anymore streaming because you have to pay for the licensing rights to the music, and so they just don't show these top tier shows that are actually really funny and really good, like really high quality, good writers, but they don't show them anymore because of like the streaming rights. And you're like, oh wow, that really fucks up everything.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, are you in Soul System too? Yes. Yes?
Yes.
Yeah.
I
And
I
you're over here, where's your little flat little no thought into it? A Ferengi named oh, okay. The Exiled Fleet. What are you exiled from?
I have no idea. It's my friend's fleet.
So why is it the USS Lincoln? You from Indiana?
No,
No, you're from
be
Canada.
because a Ferengi named Slickback drives a Lincoln.
I don't know what that means. You want to like spell it out for me? You're really stupid. I don't know the reference.
All right,
I'm sorry.
a Ferengi named Slickback is based off of a character known as a pimp named Slickback, which is from a TV show known as Boondocks.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I know the Boondocks. I was just giving you shit earlier because it was fun.
And
But I didn't watch them like episode by episode enough to like absorb the
oh no, it's
lore.
it's absolutely freaking priceless though. That this character, because he's just an absolute freaking asshole, but somehow he manages to get freaking shit completely done and has a massive, ridiculous network of freaking hoes. He's a
Fair
pimp named
enough.
Slickback, and yeah, his car, everything. He literally wears a purple suit. Freaking his car is purple. Freaking, and it is in fact a Lincoln. So, enough said right there.
And that's where you peaked in life, and you're like, I identify with this. This is when I was happy, and I need to be happy again. So,
Yes, why not?
therefore, that's yeah.
No, I was
I
actually,
wasn't putting it down.
I was just trying to come up with like some sort of freaking Like everyone's making a character based on this person or that person. Freaking with the.
Do you watch Star Trek? Have you watched all the episodes of every single season? Are you like
No,
a fan?
I'm just a Star Trek nerd that likes freaking starships and fleet battles. I am in no way, shape, or form devoted to Star Trek, even though my father did watch a ridiculous amount of Star Trek when I was a kid, and I myself have seen Star Trek. I'm more interested in the starships and maybe the tech and stuff like that, but the overall world and all that nonsense, I could give no rat's ass about. Like, fuck off. I don't give a flying fuck about the plight of the
No
Borg and all this other
Cardassian
nonsense.
Bowl. No
Yeah,
Cardassian Bowl's ass.
yeah. Like, like for me, Ferengi are freaking hilarious, right? Because they're just like, and Klingons are freaking ridiculous. Like, it's like, all right, sweet space Vikings. So, yeah, like, but as far as things go, I really don't know like fuck all about like Star Trek in general. Like someone could say this is Star Trek, and I'd be like, "What part?" And they'd be like, "This this absolutely obscure episode from this season and blah blah blah," and I'll be like, you'll literally see my eyes glaze over. I'll be like, oh, okay, sure, cool," and I'll end up asking Slayer about it because he has watched all the Star Trek, so he would know, and that's when I would actually verify that information. But for that brief moment, I would have no fucking idea.
Fair enough.
Like,
Do you accept?
I do believe said yes, yes.
Yeah.
Did I accept?
We're waiting. I should join, maybe. It's Friday night, so like people want to be seen. And I'm gonna parse it so you can see a parse for the first time.
Where are we going?
ISE. It's what like everyone who plays the game for a long time.
Oh, you're
Infected
dragging me
space.
into an elite, so I get to go die now. Okay.
I doubt they'll even get to you, but maybe. Here's the thing: I can like make a build. I have a build that I could use to make you look really great, but let's just see like where your base level is. And also, you don't really know me, so I need to like introduce myself to you with my DPS. Apparently, it's not just us two. I did a group, so not a solo.
I can't launch my fighters here.
Yeah, you can. Should be able to.
Oh no, if I do, it'll initiate combat.
No, you're not. You're not in the front. It only happens in the front position, and you're not there. You're okay in your position.
Oh, I suppose as long as I don't aim at anything, we're fine.
You can do whatever you want to do. Saying you fight. Fight like you would fight.
Target's shield has failed.
Ask me to fight like I would fight when I'm freaking stoned as balls.
Exactly. Throw your balls out there. Whatever you do. But we're not really judging you. We're just doing things. But you never in your life seen a parse before? Like your friend, the dude you were talking about who tells you everything about Star Trek, he's never talked about parsing in Star Trek online.
Probably did mention it, but I probably had no idea what he's talking about.
Yeah. So this is how like everyone judges our dick size, basically. Like clearly everyone's male and everyone gives a shit about how big their dicks are. That's how much DPS you can do, damage per second. So like there's the surface level of engagement in Stowe, and then there's the this is how serious people play Stowe. And it's a very small group. So I acknowledge that. It's a very small group of people who know what they're doing. And lots of money or time or investment. Like there's a lot of shit in there. But people who record their damage. Well, let's start it up. Makes it interesting. Do you die?
No.
No. Cool. Well, we already won because you didn't die. Do you have a place in your Discord to post things? You don't. Your Discord's all just like, hey, I'm high. Which is fair. I'm not attacking it. But like Stowe Discords have like, here's a screenshot or because people like to watch like what they're doing kind of thing.
Let's see here.
But hold on. Okay. Well,
So
let
we
me open it.
got streams and highlights. We got
Yeah, I can post a picture there.
freaking.
Can I share my screen? In the streaming channel, can I share my screen or no? Is that
What?
just voice?
I think that's just voice, and I wouldn't be able to view it really either, cause like freaking rigs all freaking set up for freaking streaming right now. I try to actually watch somebody else's stream while I'm streaming. I don't know what's gonna happen.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
It's
That's
just
fair enough.
like
All
I'm
it is
trying to
it's just
run.
there's a couple of different programs. There's a couple of different programs, and people like open them up, and then you can see like what you're doing. So you did 70K, which is, I mean, I did 920, and so that's a thing. What did you do? For any names flip back, had your top damage dealer by far was your Command Kodai fighter squadrons.
Yeah, everything's geared towards my fighters.
Yeah, that's silly. You have the best performing ship in the game, and it's the worst. Concentrate firepower 3. You don't have that. That's from the other person. Got it. Your spreads are awful. Dude, nothing else is doing damage. Only your fighters are. And they're doing a fair amount. They're doing a fair amount.
Everything's freaking geared off of my fighters and me aiming at targets with said fighters. And then all fighters concentrate on one target, and that's when freaking the DPS really stacks on the fucker. And I see it
Yeah.
disappear. It's actually really neat because I can stay way out of range of almost anything. And my fighters will, go and beat the shit out of it, and I don't even have to be near it. It's freaking almost like ultimate stoner laziness.
Exactly. So, like, this is where you have to decide. Do you want to change? Do you want to try different difficulty levels or no? If you just like just being like, I like seeing the pretty ships and they make pretty firing things, then that's cool. Yeah. That's like if you want to do performance, then that's like you have to at least get to advanced and then eventually elite for anyone who gives a shit about it. But it's just fun. If it's just fun, fun's fine too. But you could do better. I just like helping people with builds. I want to rebuild them. But
What is this?
what's what?
Oh, neat. Stuff.
No, I wasn't looking at your stream.
Oh, I was just looking.
Oh,
at
you did a
it.
random elite, right? So you
Yes.
got a random elite pack, which helps you a bunch.
Yeah. I don't remember anything for fuck all what things look like anymore, so I'll be like, what is this? Oh, I remember this. What is that? Oh, it's that. Yeah.
Your okay, so second line, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in. That's your Thekiri Torment engine, the red one. Second row,
Yeah.
5 from the left.
What?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, what about it?
You should use it. You have a secondary deflector. Secondary deflectors do their damage using radiation. That boosts radiation. Like, it's incredible. You should also max that out. If you have plasma weapons on, that's a double dip. Plasma gives you an immediate 35%, or as good as an isomag, and then another one for damage over time, and then another one for radiation damage, since you are flying a science character, and that's the secondary flight. Oh my god, why are they so low level? What are you doing?
What do you mean at low level?
Everything's so low level, all your pieces.
I only built this guy like a few days ago.
Okay, well then what's okay?
Like,
That's really low. That's really awful.
still got time to build him up. Like, Jesus.
Okay, see, your power levels threw me off. I thought you were
No,
one of
no,
the
no.
Illuminati.
I know what I'm doing. That's all.
Mm.
Or
Well, you shouldn't
half the
have
time.
mines on an Intel chip
Why not?
because mines are great on a command chip. But on an Intel chip, you have access to OSS3, which means you can override your energy weapon damage a massive fucking amount. So you want energy weapons on as much as possible. They'd be omnis, 2 omnis, or 3 turrets if you need to. But you're building a science ship, probably. So, yeah. This is not the best carrier, which is strange because it says carrier. It's the best science ship in the game, and it's one of the best DPS dealers in the game. Like, top tier. But mines, concentrated firepower is the huge thing. That's why command power is such a huge damage tripler. Oh, you're beating me down. Sorry. I forgot you have to see fucking how old the game is. You have to like accept the fact that you're beaming down. So I'm like, oh yeah, gotta let that happen. But secondary deflector, you do that should be inhibiting. Do you have your personal traits? Do you have unconventional systems? No, probably not.
I have deteriorating, so I need an inhibiting.
Different. Two different things.
No, no, no.
Deteriorating can
Explain to me
deter-
what an inhibiting does. Cause
so deteriorating does more damage immediately, and it's the best if you have the triggers for it. So you have to go look at the wiki and see what triggers do deteriorating versus inhibiting. Okay. So you can set up an old school science damage dealer, and that used to be the best way to do it. It was deteriorating. This ship doesn't have enough seats to do that as well as an inhibiting. The reason people use inhibiting is that the triggers for inhibiting are the same triggers that activate unconventional systems, which is it reduces all of your consoles by 7% every time you hit them, and you need more triggers. So you can do more damage by cooling down your big damage dealer consoles. And so we're looking for that, and it just so happens to have a secondary deflector on. So we're not using the secondary deflector anymore to be a damage dealer because the consoles are dealing way more damage than they are. But the inhibiting will at least do a little bit, and we switch it usually all to control, right? You can re-roll them, like re-engineer them, and you can make them like all control based, which makes your grav wells work way better, right? So grav wells have 2 different things. They can either damage or suck. So you're helping the grav well suck and then damaging with your incredibly powerful weapons is the idea behind that build.
I have my
But
duty officers also geared for grab wells.
he said duty. Dude, you were so far behind. You laughed, and I'm still looking at your very sad looking face. Oh, there it is. There's a little laugh. Yeah, that was like 10 seconds, man. Streaming is delayed. What part of Canada are you in?
British Columbia?
Yeah, you're on my time zone too. It's wild. I'm in Vegas, Las Vegas, Nevada, America. Oh, I'm in. Yeah. Oh yeah. But you need to have a personal trait to make that worthwhile. It's called unconventional systems. It's like 40 million on the exchange. You know what? It's fine. Will you appreciate it? I don't know.
I thought I had that already.
Yeah? It's not active right now. If you do, I can see you're
No, no,
active.
no, no. It's space trait. Yes.
You're looking at great. Yeah, space trip.
Uh,
You. It's alphabetical. The list is alphabetical, so you can go down to you. Yeah. You don't have it.
I don't have it. I thought I did. Maybe I have it on my Klingon? No.
Maybe. But
Maybe?
it's like, to be honest, I'm not going to be like, you need this. Because, to be honest, you're not really like putting up numbers or anything right now, right? But you could. And that is like the next key to like growing is having access to that.
Jesus.
Jesus. What are you, Irish?
Part.
Same. Jesus.
Using control bridge officer ability reduces recharge of universal consoles by 7%.
Yes. I'm not telling you like you should spend your entire savings on this tonight, especially not if you don't even know if you like performance stow yet, right? But like performance
Well, no, no,
stow
no, no,
is
no, 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 no. Hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on. I was actually discussing with Slayer something exactly along these lines. I wanted something that was going to reduce the, time for my, lessen my... Because I have a lot of universal consoles on this rig, right?
that's what a side character does.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And I'm like, I need something that's going to reduce these cooldowns. Because I can reduce everything else, but I can't reduce this. So, and he said, I think he actually even meant, yeah. Okay, so now...
There's two options, and they work the best together. But it was the other one was a console that was given away last year's summer event, and I don't know if you were playing last year's summer.
Yes.
The Vovin carrier.
I was
VOVIN.
I wasn't playing last summer. No, like I literally came back when what was it? The Klingon, with the Klingon event thing. Klingon
You and
recruitment.
Slayer are husband and husband. Got it. You said when we came back, so I was like, you and Slayer.
No, I'm talking about me, myself, and I.
Oh, your multiple personalities. Got it. Okay.
Probably.
Understood.
Anyway, but no, freaking Slayer's just like, yo, there's a Klingon event, and I'm like, and he's like, you should come back, and I'm like, I don't want, and then he basically twisted my arm and I came back. But anyway, big point is that here I am once again, freaking rebuilding.
The big point about that
a character.
Console that I was talking about, the Vovin one, is that in the last couple years, there's been a big transition between the one company that went bankrupt and then the new company.
What was it?
So that's Cryptic.
It was Cryptic to Arc or,
Arch
or whatever?
The owner, the one who bought Cryptic is, what is it? It's not Deca or Cryptic. It's, what is it? In Gamer, Informer. I forget the name of it. It's like a big corporation, and they're the ones who thought that they were gonna get a huge like merger, and they didn't. And then they sold Stowe to pay that off. So anyway, that's where Cryptic went away. And then Deca is now the new owner, and they're doing a pretty good job. But Deca is like the people who keep old games alive. Like that's their magic, is that they buy old IPs that are down on their luck and then put in a slight bit of effort, and then everyone loves it. So it's like kind of perfect for a Star Trek game that's 16 years old, right? Like obsessive Star Trek obsessives. I guess you aren't one, but most people playing this game are one, right? Like, and they've been playing for a long time, so they're keeping it alive, and they're doing a pretty good job. So that's fair.
I like sci-fi shit, but for the longest time, I was heavily into 40K genre and stuff like that, and that's where I
All
was
right,
totally
I love
sitting.
40K. I love
Right?
40K.
Like I used to like Star Wars, but then it became what it is
Same.
now, and
Star Wars invalidated every book you ever read because you're of my age. So I'm sure you read the Star Wars books when they were like, that was the big difference, right? You would go to like a bookstore and Star Wars was like, this is canon. And Star Trek was like, all right, it's not canon, but you can write whatever you want. And that never mattered so much as when Disney bought out Star Wars, and then it was like everything that George Lucas himself told you in all these books, every single saga, all of it, none of that happened. Sorry, bye.
yeah,
That was
like just
awful.
destroyed a childhood right there. Destroyed
Yeah,
many childhoods right there.
yeah, and like,
And,
yeah, I
and,
sat with it.
and now freaking like basically I was with Games Workshop for the longest time, and they've been just pittering out repetitively, and
I don't know,
yeah,
man. I think
I
anyone who gives a shit about 40K really is hoping that what's his face is gonna like magically transform it. But
that doesn't
I,
seem to be happening.
we all hope that too for The Witcher, because I'm pretty sure you probably read The Witcher, right? Have you actually
Yep.
read The Witcher and played the video games and appreciated it for? I'm pretty sure you seem like that kind of person, like me. So like,
No,
yeah,
I was actually cyberpunk. I was not
okay,
into. I was aware of The Witcher, and
okay,
I actually like watched like lots of cutscenes and all sorts of stuff about it and gameplay, but I
okay,
myself never got into it. I
yeah.
just I even watched a bit of the TV show, like the good parts, right? Like
That's what I'm saying. The
not the
TV show
latest
was awful.
not the
Yeah,
latest seasons, obviously. Like back when Henry Cavill was still The Witcher, that's when I watched it, and
yes.
now he's not,
And so
and now I don't want to
that's
watch
the
it.
tie-in. That's the tie-in to what we're worried about is that Henry Cavill is going to be the savior of Warhammer 40K, right?
That's
He's
what.
the one who was
Well,
given full creative control. Okay.
apparently word has it is that actually fell through the floor.
Did it?
Yeah, but I've heard something else on the grapevine, and it's got my ears really perked up, and kind of another reason why I'm back into Star Trek.
Yeah.
I'm hearing things, rumors of a Henry
About
Cavill Starfleet captain.
I haven't heard anything about that.
Oh, that's what the rumor basically is.
Isn't he like massively over compromised anyway? Like he has like two franchises that he's like dingling on. I don't know, man.
Well, he's a sci-fi nerd just like the rest of us, so I would not be surprised at
I
all if
know, but like
he's.
he took personal responsibility and spent his own money, his own acting money to get access to the 40K universe,
Yeah, and
right? So like
Amazon, I've still.
I
I,
thought he was putting everything into that, and that's what anyone who likes it is like, please, please, please put effort and good writing and whatever. 'Cause he left The Witcher because they stopped reading the stories. Like the stories were bad. Like they weren't doing what was written in the book that everyone
I
loved. They were
want,
doing ridiculous new shit. And you're
I,
like,
w-
no.
I want to
Yeah.
believe, but after the abusive relationships of Bethesda, I can't
Yeah.
give Games Workshop a chance.
Yeah. Um,
Like I've been hurt too much.
and that was kind of it. Was that they're like, please give me my new company, the production
I
company,
know, right?
responsibility for this. Please, please, please. That's what Henry Cavill's been saying for years. And we thought that they maybe gave him that, but we don't know that, and we haven't seen any results from that
Well,
for the
that's
last few years.
exactly it. We haven't seen a trailer or anything, and that's
Yeah.
why I'm being realistic,
Um,
right? We don't have a trailer yet. It's been well over a year and a half since they started, like, chatting back and forth about this shit. And it
yeah.
seemed like Games Workshop was all on board, but then they got really quiet about it, and Amazon got really quiet about it, and even
Really
Henry
quiet, yeah.
Cavill
And
himself,
changes, yeah.
like
Thing,
everything got
fucking media
quiet.
companies are being bought out and changed, and shareholders change, and then they just don't. Yeah, it's just the numbers, the amount of money involved in making these things happen is so gigantic that they become so. It has to be a sure hit. It has to
Hmm.
be. Otherwise, we can't let this go through. And then you're like, well, I thought we had this from The Witcher 3 because The Witcher 3 was the best-selling video game of all time for a while and was a critical darling and a sales darling. And so, like, obviously, anything that studio will be great. And it will make tons of money, right? Says the TV heads, and then their TV show failed hard.
Well,
Yeah.
also, and this is just me kind of, back and forth with this shit in my head, right? Just the ADHD going, right? Because like I think about
I'm
here and
I'm
then I
with
think
I'm
about over,
right there with you,
but
same way.
you got you got Amazon's already got that stupid ass secret level crap, right? Where they
Hmm.
do their little shorts and shit. They are the only outside company like Amazon Plus is the only service outside of Warhammer Plus that actually has access to Warhammer content that they can actually freaking put on their streaming platform, right?
I guess. Yeah.
Now, basically, they themselves with freaking, secret level, pretty much have like they literally have complete creative control over secret level. But as soon as Henry Cavill comes in and starts doing his own IP on Amazon or whatever for Warhammer, that secret level shit's gonna be a thing of the past. No one's even gonna freaking think about it. So I'm just thinking, could it almost be just literally and just kind of a keep it simple, stupid sort of moment? Could this just be blatant jealousy and a want for no competition?
It
Like,
could be.
like
It could
that.
also be like from our perspective, Henry Cavill is like a god, right? He's like obviously he's been in tons of shit from like when he was even young, even more the Superman franchise and then the next franchise. We know that he's a huge Hollywood star, and we're kind of any Warhammer fan is being like, please save it because I know he cares about it. We all know the stories that he was playing, uh, you know, desktop, like tabletop. He was literally playing it as a awkward, gawky teen. It's like they write this shit, right? Like, dude is actually like a hot muscle dude. He actually was playing this nerdy ass shit the entire fucking time. We're like, okay, and even if he was, and he's like, he's coming in to save this franchise, and it was exactly the same time that he was dumping Witcher, which was everyone's favorite franchise at the time, but then they just shit on it and it was really bad. He's just like, and everyone loved him because it's like usually straight dudes are all like, "Hey guys are too hot than me," but he seems like he's like me, like. Yeah, he loves this shit and he's awesome. He's not too attractive. He's also into everything I'm into. And then he's standing up for
Oh,
himself. Great. He's standing up for himself. And he's also being like, I'm going to walk away from The Witcher when they're
oh,
doing The Witcher bad. And that means he's standing up for himself, right? And you're like, you don't know. You don't know him. And you don't know any of this. And also, like, that's a ton of pressure on him to save an entire franchise that's going to go to TV, maybe, if even. And the fact that it's maybe if even is more of the warning, right? Like these are the people who own television studios and production facilities. Like if they've never really wanted to do this before, then if they were convinced by the fact that he was joining it, that's the only thing they're like, oh, yeah, absolutely. But then you go like, how do you set up the 31st or 41st millennium? You know, like how do you do that massive amount of backstory? How do you do that massive amount of who's going to do what and how is this? It's a huge undertaking.
well,
And we were all trusting him on Reddit because we're like, oh, he loves it. He loves the backstory. He knows all about 40K, right? But that being said, doesn't mean he can make it work. It doesn't mean that he has access to
He
the
can.
money to make all of this happen. And at the end of the day, it's unfortunately not about nerds. It's about who can make money when they want to make money.
Mm,
HBO, David Zaslav,
it,
man, like he's
it,
fucked up so many shit. But
in terms of the lore and all that shit, he doesn't even have to do a lot. That's the fun part about 40K. The the darkness itself literally freaking
I'm saying he
like
doesn't even get the chance to. I'm saying I agree with every dude who says that he knows it. We trust him. We trust David Cavill, which is funny because like
Henry.
historically, yeah, Henry. Historically, nerds are like mad at the hot dude on screen, right? The musclehead. But in this, you're like, yes, muscle dude. I want him because I know that he knows because he's also been a nerd. Everyone who knows anything about 40K knows that he played tabletop, and you know that he what his army even is. You know, do you know?
Custodes.
Custodes, exactly. See, so every fucking one of us nerds know what his army is, and he played with his wife, who was a really hot, unavailable woman that none of us could ever get.
That's the hilarious part about it. You know what my army was?
Let's see. What would your army be? You would be maybe gob. I don't know. What would you be? Squats? I see you as a squat. No, no squats.
I am the hammer.
Sorry.
That is your only clue.
In the what?
I am the hammer. That is your only clue.
Oh, okay. So you are Imperial. You're what's his face? The fortification dude. I forget. I don't know. I'm drunk now, but I would not normally.
You're thinking the Imperial fists, and no, you are
That's what
actually
I was thinking.
dead wrong there. That is not.
I'm dead.
Dead wrong there.
Well, first I said the squats because like I just like that.
That was
I like
absolutely wrong. But anyway, no.
Oh, but you would be a dwarf. You're tiny and want to smash things with hammers. That seems right.
No. Grey Knight.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Literally the actual like.
Grey Knight and Custodes are the only two.
Do you know how annoying it is to actually even read the current lore?
Oh my god, the Omega shit or whatever. Yeah.
Oh yeah, we got the Terminus decree open.
Protocol. The Terminus. There's it. Exactly. Terminus decree. I actually refuse to read it. I refuse to read it because it's like this is not going to work for me. So I'm not going to. But
well, no, what it is.
Yeah. No, it's awful. That was one of those things that should have been kept forever.
You know what they're doing, and it really breaks my heart. Games Workshop did this before with Warhammer. Like, you know, the
fantasy?
Yeah, fantasy. They did this before. It was the end times, and then they freaking that allowed them to rewrite everything in Warhammer Fantasy, and they had that whole Age of Sigmar thing come out, which everybody fucking hated. Mark my words, this is what they're doing. Be in fear. They're going to try and rewrite the entire Warhammer universe. We're all fucked.
I don't get why. But like, why? What's the point? Why? Why get rid of? You would think that like people who are buying these things, the executives who are buying IPs, they don't know anything about the IP. They don't give a shit about books. They don't give a shit about how your people have thought about things for forever. All they care about is the money they can get from it, right? And so, but like, the value to that should be like the massive amount of backstory, the massive amount of like involvement there, right? Like that should be worth more money because that's like more people will engage with.
Well, you know what it is, and I'll tell you after I go warm up this food in this bowl. But
So you're leaving right now. I'm seeing you walking away.
Yeah, I gotta.
What are you eating?
Huh?
What are you eating?
Beefaroni.
Beefaroni?
Homemade beefaroni.
I'm gonna say beefaroni still exists.
No. Like
Homemade.
homemade beefaroni.
Yeah, like a macaroni and cheese with some ground beef
Fuck
mixed
yeah.
in. Maybe some caramelized onions.
No
Maybe some
onions.
garlic.
Nothing fancy like that. Just regular shit.
Maybe some hot sauce.
Nah,
No.
I know.
Okay.
All right, back in a moment.
All right.
Gotta go like heat this shit up because I can't eat this stuff cold. No way.
Fair enough.
That's the benefit of having your kitchen right beside your door.
Holy shit, that was so quick.
No, I had to pop it in the microwave. It's gonna take a moment, but yeah. Should be done now.
Do you know how to microwave properly? Have you parsed your microwave? I'm just saying, give lower power for a longer time
What?
is almost always the key to microwaving things better.
Oh, it's just 30 seconds in the microwave, and that's more
I
than
know.
enough
I'm
time
telling
to
you, but
heat
like
up.
do a minute and a half at 60% power, and it will be heated up way less unequally and not so rubbery and be awesome. Like the key to microwaving is longer time, less power. That's all I'm saying.
It's good enough
Little
for the
little
small amount that I have.
doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Just one of those little things.
ESD.
Are we still on the same
The place
team?
that I hang out because I don't want to be on DS9.
Why? Because you never watched Star Trek. That's weird. DS9 is the best Star Trek series. And
No. It's not that I've never
well,
watched Star Trek, and it's not that I'm aware of DS9. It's just that's where all the people are erping. Right?
yeah. Well, there's the other one on Drozana. Drozana's where the perverts go. Like
Yeah,
you think DS9 is perverted, but it's not. They're all ridiculous.
I've seen people get pretty perverted in Drozana.
Yeah, that's the
Kind
way to go. Victoria.
fucking STO.
No. So what? I was giving you lots of props for your background on streaming because it has a wolf and a dragon, and it highlights your face without looking bleached out, and your chair is bright. Like you obviously put a lot of thought into that, so I respect that. That's all. But why do you think, like, why should people look at you? Is that weird? But like for like streamers and stuff, like why do people want to see this versus like a AI
Honestly,
thing? A lot of still people are doing AI things, right?
honestly,
Like
I don't
AI
even know.
characters.
Right? Like I've tried green screens. I've tried backdrops. I've
Yeah.
tried freaking avatars. I have two of them. Right? Like, and honestly, I've never really noticed too much of a difference when I use one or the other or the yay or the nay. People don't seem to actually even, beyond like the occasional obvious mention of my backdrop or something like that, like, hey, nice backdrop. In fact, actually, I've usually got more nicer remarks about having, hey, nice backdrop than freaking anything about a green screen or an avatar. Like, no one ever
Yeah.
mentions anything about my fucking avatar. No one gives a shit about the fact that I go through all of the annoying freaking steps to make sure I have the perfect lighting and all that crap in my room to make a green screen run efficiently, because
Yeah.
OBS is a real bitch when it comes to green screen settings. Like, let me tell you, it's so much headache. I'm not getting into it. It's just no. It's literally an entire buzzkill in seconds. Like, it's like, oh, why? But yeah,
Mm.
and like, I there's been times where I'm just like, should I even have a screen up? Would anyone even
Yeah.
care?
That's what I
Right?
was wondering. Yeah.
Like, does it like I've had all these weird ass I guess you could say streamer existential questions and stuff like that. Like,
Sure. Sure.
is there a point to this? Should I do
Yep.
this? Why?
Because there's so many failed streamers and so many like who don't know that they're failed. Right? That's the worst. The ones that are like it would be one thing if you knew that you were just like, that's the end of it. And I didn't make it, so I should do something else. Got it. You know, like that would be a fair thing.
Mm-hmm.
But if you were just like you're out there and you're just being like, well, is it because of what I was saying or how I was saying it or how I was presenting or the game that I was playing? Should I try this or should I try that? Like the massive amounts of
Well,
ideas of what it could be to be like, just that final thing that will give you success is
really,
infuriating. It must be like it must blow your mind about
what
how many things you should have to think about.
Well, and this is something I always kind of like question people with. What is the right and or wrong way to stream? Look at Asmongold. How many fucking
Yeah.
followers he got? And he's been on Twitch, he's on Kick, he's on YouTube, he's everywhere.
Yeah,
He
I don't
and
understand that at
and
all.
if you actually look at it, this got to be like freaking a super popular freaking streamer.
Yep. But those
So,
streams, he doesn't have access to like any more slots. Like you would say on here, like you have like more console slots or traits. No, he doesn't have anything that makes him any better. It's just like suddenly a couple of million people love watching him. Why?
exactly.
Like why? And it was kind of like, and a lot of it, and there's some of it. Like everyone knows, being humans, like who can engage with people and who has it. You know that thing that has it. Going back to like sitcoms and before that, like people on stage who have that it factor for entertainment. You get that. Everyone gets that. Everyone knows that when they see it. But even that, I think, is not portrayed correctly on Twitch. Like it's just kind of like who got popular for a minute at the time from one group, and then you're like, okay. It was also the fragmentation of every fandom ever, right? Right? Like in 1986, when you were born, there were 3 television stations and 30 million people watched. You know, like
Bullshit. Come
a
on.
sitcom.
Bullshit. There are so many more freaking TV stations. This is the 80s, man.
Yeah, it
Television
wasn't that
was
many.
life. Television was life. There
But
was
only
M-
three,
there was
only
no, no,
three,
no, no.
ABC, NBC, and CBS. They're the only ones who had the original gift. They were like broadcast, so they were basically
CTV,
in law.
CTV,
No,
TBS.
only CBS, ABC,
No, no,
and
no, no, no.
NBC were
City
the only ones who
TV.
were.
City TV, Channel 30. And then you have
Oh, sorry, it's your country. I don't know about your country.
Oh yeah.
I forgot.
We
See, I forgot you were another country.
Yeah. We had so many different channels up here. Like we had
No.
TBS and freaking like fuck man, there was everything.
I mean, we eventually had them, but that's when cable became a thing. So like you were alive for the
HBO,
cable thing.
Skinamax. Skinamax.
Mhm.
You remember Skinamax?
I remember sitting up as like, I don't know, a young kid being like, "Oh, why is the channel going all wavy?" And then trying to see who was a boobie. Yeah, I remember all that. And I was gay. I didn't even care, but I didn't know that. So I was like, I don't know, this is what we're doing. So it'd be me and my cousins all like looking at the screen and being like, is this a boobie? It was good times.
Better than the freaking kids that are in the freaking corner of the schoolyard sitting there squinting over a scrap of paper.
Oh, I had the same thing. I was also running cross country. So and then we have to like in the off season we'd be at the high school track, and so like I remember like running around and being like, "What's this?" on the ground, and they're like, "There's this woman. Why is she naked?" And on a piece of paper, a scrap of paper, that porn that was left in the woods that everyone used to do in the 80s and 70s, and I guess all of mankind. I really have no idea, but I know that it existed,
Someone found rocks that looked like boobs, and porn was born.
and that was it. Yeah.
I actually don't know. I'm just being an ass.
You've never found porn in your 1980s life
Huh? No. I
in the
did.
fields?
I did. I didn't have to go very far. My father was in the military. Enough said.
Fair enough.
Right. Like my father my father was single freaking after freaking I was age 4, and yeah. So porn was definitely not hard to find. Just look under
Hmm.
dad's bed.
Yeah, to me, it was like the internet. Was had a chance to actually like find on my own, that would be a
Could
thing.
you
But nobody in my house
imagine
left it around.
trying to find porn on old internet? I pity the
I mean, I do.
motherfuckers that was trying to look for
Brother, I printed
boobs.
out my first time I got in trouble for porn is that I printed out a picture of a blowjob on my because there was only one computer in the house, right? And so the computer would be like downstairs in the living room. And so, but I also knew that like my parents weren't as smart as me, so I could like print it out. And I understood about search history and things like that. So I'm like, I'm gonna print it out, and then I'm gonna go hide it in my bedroom. This is like, I don't know, 12-year-old me. And then like 2 years later, my mom found it under my bed. It was like just a picture that I took like hours to print out of a blowjob. And it was awful. Good story.
Hmm. So how do I make torpedoes gross?
You need to do a torpedo build, which means you need to have a ship. The best torpedo ship in the game, hands down, is the Eagle in the Sea Store. But you should know why. The reason why is that it has a console on it that cools down all torpedo firings double
Which one
if
did you say it
you
was?
the Eagle.
Oh, Terran Eagle. Yeah, I know about that.
Yeah. So that console will cool down all torpedo firings and important. If you are on a pilot ship, which means a full spec pilot ship, one that has pilot maneuvers, a commander level pilot seat, then it will do it half time. And that's crazy good. It means you can fling out your torpedoes twice as fast. That's huge, massively huge. Any pilot ship can do that. There's maybe like 4 or 5 of them. But on top of that, concentrate firepower 3 is the most important thing that it gives you it's command. This is command powers, right? So different specialization. But most powerful specialization for torpedoes is command, so they can give you high yields without having to put on anything on your build for high yield. It just pops them out. It gives you random high yield torpedoes.
Okay,
And
so how do
so
I do more damage with my current boat and not have to
you don't
change?
with torpedoes. Get rid of torpedoes and get rid of your rear end. You should be a energy weapon build, absolutely, because you have access to intel and
Should
access
I
to
go for
override
banks
system.
or arrays for forward? No, this is it's an
Uh,
honest question. I don't know. I
okay.
used to fly a Jupiter, but it wasn't actually a science ship. It was a fleet carrier. And I used
Yes,
to
and so
fly
is
a
this.
I've flown a
But neither one of them are
Kronos,
very good carriers for that.
right?
But they
Like
are very good for damage. The biggest thing here is have you bought any ships? Like other ships? Like you said you were gifted this ship. Did you buy anything in the C store? Do you own anything in the C store or Z store?
no.
You own the Awani, I guess is my biggest question. The AWHAN. Yeah, Awani.
Why do I?
Oh, open the Z Star. And remember, I'm delayed, so I can only see it like 30 seconds afterwards. So then, like, chips. Yeah, AH.
Oh, fuck off.
Okay. But it is still AH. AHWAH. Yeah, it's weird.
The fucking goddamn.
There you go.
Uh,
So, you've not bought it. This is the one that makes everything gel. For anything with a hanger bay, this is the ship you have to buy for your Type 7s. It's not about the ship. The ship is fine,
commanded
but
healing powers, reset firing modes, grant
yep.
weapons haste.
And so there's always three things you want to hear and read when you're looking at something to buy in the store. And the first one is the platform, which means the ship itself, right? How do I play the ship? What does it have? Like, what is it doing? And that means it's slots. This is America Worker Command. It's fine, but not very good, to be honest. So, platform fails. The next thing would be your console, and the next thing would be your trait. That's like the three things. The trait is fine. It's good for a total pet mastery build, but not great otherwise. But it's all right. And you have to remember, like, you get these things across the entire count, right? So whatever build you want to do.
Mm-hmm.
And then the other thing would be the hanger bay. And they have to scroll down. So they come with Type 7s and they unlock Type 7s. The only ship that unlocks Type 7 shuttles. I have to scroll down, you don't see it.
Why are Type
And they're
7s so awesome? Because I thought Kodais were
because
supposed to be top
because
notch.
oh no, that's forever ago. And also stupid. No. They were good about 3 years ago when they came out. And then actually they got debuffed really bad. But two different things. Type 7s are top tier right now for any ship that has one hangar bay because they have attack pattern beta 3, which debuffs everything around them just as strong as you can do, but debuffs everything. This is not so huge to you because you were only playing like, okay, sorry. I didn't mean to say this like dismissively, but when you're playing normal, none of this matters. Okay.
Okay.
Like elite is where everyone plays everything, and elite adds on like how they make an enemy harder in elite is how you add like 100,000 hit points or plus, and so you have to. And but we don't get any more access to more isomag slots or anything like that, so we can't be stronger there. And so how elite people do it is how they emphasize debuffing elite enemies, like putting on debuffs, making them weaker to all of our attacks. That's where that really pays off. So, do Type 7s pay off for you right now in normal? Probably not at all. They don't do anything. Would they play? Are they absolutely key in Elite? Absolutely, because they have attack pattern beta, which cools everything down and makes them more vulnerable to your weapons. And and for a ship that has a like let's say one hangar bay, let's say the legendary the Galaxy X, the one from All Good Things, it has one hangar bay on it. So what do? Do you play into these really great fighters that I have from this one ship? Well, then I have to like spend like two traits or two or three traits in my five trait slots on making it a hanger bay, right? Like to buff up my hanger pets. But buffing up my hanger pets doesn't make any sense because I'm a 5/3 massive dreadnought.
Hmm.
So what do you do? right? Type
Yes.
7s are incredible because they are just what they are. You don't have to put any points into supporting fighters. You don't have to put any points into supporting them. And you actually want them to die as quick as possible because their cooldown on their massive debuff attack, it happens, and then it has an 80-second recharge time. But if they die, then it's immediate recharge. So like you have to put anything into health. You have to put anything into supporting your pets. You can have any one of your one ships who have one hangar bay on, and they just make your ship better times 10. Like not times 10, but like times two. And if you're doing solos or elite content, they keep enemies away from you. They spread out the attraction of everyone attacking everything. They are the key to elite content. If you want to do elite content, if you're ready for elite content. But that being said, at normal, they're probably, I don't know, they're probably gonna do anything. What is this you're trying to buy? Like, why are you buying these things?
Because I do things.
But why?
Because brains and thoughts and stuff.
Oh, gross. You should never accept brains or thoughts. They're bad.
I a stoner. It's kind of hard not
Vibes.
to.
You're off vibes.
Omnis? What do you mean I'm on fives?
Vibes.
Oh. Why can't I find
I
my
know.
omnis?
It'd be there.
But they're not.
You don't have to look under. You don't have to look under all these specifics. Just go back up to general. Hit reset. Yeah, any rank, any of this. Yeah, you're being very specific. What are you? You're so choosy. No wonder you don't have a girlfriend yet.
What do
See,
you
now you
mean
can see
yet?
all the omnis.
What
Well,
do you
when you
mean
grow up,
yet?
when you grow up, I'm sure you'll get there.
Oh
Once you
my
get a
god.
Once you get an elite level stow, then the girls and bitches will be on you, man.
It's like, what? Fuck, I hate beam arrays sometimes. Okay, see if I can find a. Is there no freaking lower ranks than freaking 12s? Like all omnidirectionals are.
You can go back to your upper right hand corner. Upper right hand corner, and then the middle of the map, that thing where you do the roster, right? That little button underneath this. There's the Z store, and then the Zen store, and then there's the
This
like
it?
up in your upper right hand corner. All those, yeah.
Yeah.
And then go to your I want to see if you have done your R&D. Have you done your R&D? Duty officers. Yeah, click that.
I've been working on
I remember.
projectiles, so I'd have to work on beams, I guess. Oh boy.
We're
And
seeing where. Oh my God! Yeah, you are so low level. Oh
high as
no.
babies. Like I only just made this guy.
Mm.
Like I think I made it shortly before the what? The Phoenix
Um,
event?
if you were a max on your beams, then you could craft an Omni. Is all I'm saying for free.
Mm-hmm.
So like that's the special thing on beams that you can craft an Omni. But that being said, don't be on here like wasting your money and all this shit. Like learn how to like change up your bridge officers. That's probably where most of this happens. But also get rid of your torpedoes and also get better weapons and also join a competitive fleet. So change everything about your life, okay?
Change your
Good
life.
job.
Back.
You born in Victoria? Or
Why you say Victoria?
because I was thinking Australian. I was texting my Australian friend and I said Victoria. That was ridiculous. British Columbia. Are you born up there?
No. Most. It's. I used to live on the eastern side of Canada when I was younger, and then we ended up moving out to British Columbia when I was like freaking.
Yeah. I
What?
wasn't trying to like tear apart your entire life history. I was more like I'm from the west coast of America,
I'm
of the
not.
U.S. and
Long story
also
less
been to
long.
the
I'm not
Pacific.
a native.
But I've also been to the Pacific Northwest a bunch, and so I was like, I think I feel like might know your culture, but maybe not. So, oh, hold on. Okay, let me look at your screen. Oh, you have the Krenim Chronophage. He must have bought that for you. Your man.
Huh?
You have Krenim Chronophage on in Science 3.
Yeah.
Surely the dude, someone else gave you that advice. It's good advice. It's a great console.
Yeah.
But
I was told to get it, but
exactly. And like your man gave you good advice. Your hubby.
oh my god, my man.
What's the one next to it?
Huh?
Go to the right. Oh, is that the Pavo the last one on Science? Science 5?
Uh, Bornite waste weaponry.
Yeah, the fifth one.
Oh, that one. It's
Yeah.
prolonged engagement power dynamo.
Yep. So right now that's doing literally nothing for you because you have no energy weapons. You're
Actually, I
firing
do.
torpedoes. You're firing torpedoes, so they don't take energy. The reason that you have the prolonged engagement dynamo on or whatever is to make your energy weapons fire higher.
Wait for it. Wait for the screen to
Right.
catch up.
Yeah. But only phasers, and that's bad. Get rid of it.
No,
Kill it. Put it on your Valkyrie Torment engine. It's so much better.
you can't put a Valkyrie Torment engine in your four weapons. It's not a weapon.
Didn't say put in your weapon. I said get rid of the Science 5, swap it with a tactical console, move it up, and put the Fakiri in one of the tacks. It's a tack, so it has to be in tack or universal. Just move one of your tacks up to that Science. Yep. But it has to be an attack, so move one of your tacks up. There you go. Those are fair attacks, by the way. So there you go. And also, you should really up it. And also, you should change your weapons to plasma weapons. But that's just premier. You have a premier ship, you should have plasma cannons. Change protection seconds on. That's your deflector. So anything that your deflector does damage wise, that's gonna happen from there. And also like your warp, your shields. We can do so much more with this. So exciting. But whoever told you to get the Krenim Chronophage, that was good. Good on them.
That was Slayer.
Good on Slayer. Slayer did a good job once.
Slayer does a good job all time.
Mm. Well, you would know.
Oh my god.
Where is he?
Huh?
Where is he?
At home sleeping?
Ridiculous. Where is he? Is he in Canada as well?
No.
Well,
He's somewhere down there south of, like, freaking California, I think.
gross. I mean, I'm only talking to you so that I have like someone I can have asylum with.
There is no shelter here. My wings are not that broad.
I heard the dragons had massive wings.
Wrong type of
They didn't need
dragon.
to. Well, you're more the wolf. Yeah. Ah, very nice.
Actually, to be honest, that old name is going to be getting rebranded soon enough.
It is a little, I don't know, neutral. It's neutral middle school male. Like,
Yeah.
yeah, every male ever would never be offended by both of those visuals. They'd be like, yeah, that seems safe. I want to hang out with that dude because he has dragons and wolves. But maybe like lacking a little bit of thought. Yeah.
Actually, believe it or not, it had the most amount of thought. And I could actually explain it in fine detail. Back when I was freaking teenager, I played Aliens vs Predator.
Yeah.
And as you know, when you play a xenomorph, you often go into third person. Well, a runner alien just happens to look like what? Yeah, that's where it all freaking came about. Suddenly,
Yeah. A wolf. Yeah.
yeah, you had,
I was thinking
and
jackal. I always think jackal in my mind only because like I know about like Egyptian funeral mythology
a
and like
lot
the
of a
jackals and
lot of
stuff like
people
that.
thought it was
Yeah.
different sorts of things, but no. One of the original shooters that I began cutting my teeth on, or
Yeah.
yeah, one of the 3 shooters I began cutting my teeth on, aside from the original big 3, right?
Hmm.
One of them was AVP.
Yeah.
So
That's wild that that would.
I
Yeah.
played xenomorphs, and so they were xenomorphs are literally like also known as serpents, and so I'm like, hey, this thing's like a wolf, and then I was being a stoner, and I'm like, it's like a dragon wolf, and that's where I actually kind of got like it literally kind of slapped me in the side of the head like a brick. I'm like, that's gonna be my screen name.
Okay.
And suddenly, yeah, that was my screen name for years and years to come. A lot of people have never actually ever even got close to, like, they always make it out like I'm like some sort of like furry or a scaly, or I'm
Those are new things. Isn't that weird? Like that's the way that culture has changed.
I
That
know,
suddenly
right?
like that could be a thing. Yeah. I had like nuclear triad, and my original thing when the internet was new, because I was only 2 years older than you, so I was like, yeah, we're the same era. AOL, like AIM, Instant Messenger, and shit like that. I
Oh
was like
my
so
god.
suave 007. That was my middle school name when I first created a yeah, yeah. SOSUAVE 007. So suave 007.
Uh-huh.
And that was my name, and I was amazing, and it's great. And then I was like, I don't know, let's take something more serious. And I was watching like the Discovery Channel back when it was serious, and I was like, oh, I heard about the nuclear triad. That's a thing about land, air, and sea. Okay, well, fair. I don't know. I need something to say right now while I talk in this chat room and sound like an adult. So I did, and that became my name for the next 25 years.
Yep.
You're like, all right.
I've been looking into like what to actually rename myself as, even if it's just kind of shortening it up to Dragon or something like that at the very least.
I would say you need dragon and wolf is just so prevalent, right? You have so many competitors.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
need something
dude.
unique. And
There's
I'm not
it.
giving you any options,
Oh,
but
oh,
I'm saying
oh,
like,
oh no! Like I saw it, right? Like this, I'm sitting here. I have Dragon Wolf for like over 10 years at this point, right? And I'm
mm,
sitting here like this is way back, right? And all I see, right? I think I was playing Terra back when it was first coming out, because I was
okay,
like, oh, this is kind of neat. Let's check this shit out, right? And all I see is this person run by, and all they have is literally Dragon Wolf as their name.
mm,
Like all one
mm,
word, no no numbers or anything. Just Dragon Wolf, and that's their name for their character in Terra. And I'm just sitting here. I just kind of blink at them for a second, like this motherfucker. This motherfucker
Yeah.
right here. You know, like literally, you got me
That's
like
what's unfair about it, is that you have to be, if you have that name, then you have to be like
you got me at like
massive. You
freaking
have to
throwing up.
promote hard, own it, get the first one out there, because
You,
otherwise,
I know,
yeah,
right? You got me literally putting on the commissar hat and going
yeah,
over here, Inquisitor, over here. This guy right here.
yeah.
Like literally, it was just like holy fuck. And no,
It sucks 'cause it's like it's not your fault. Like
it
you obviously
it's so
created this
hard to
idea.
but what I'm
Yeah,
getting at is it's just hard to come up with an actually unique name. Even if you've had
yep.
something for freaking 10 years, someone will turn around and just take your name, fuck it off with it. It's what was it? SAO abridged, where
Yeah.
season 2, where he ends up showing up in the little fantasy MMO, and he's like sitting there walking around, and everybody's got his name.
Yeah.
Like everybody and their dog
Yeah.
has taken Kirito's name because
Yep.
they all want to be Kirito. And it's just like, oh motherfuckers, I hate all of you.
It's just not getting away from it though, because like
You can't
whoever strikes first and strikes the hardest, like
strike hard, strike fast, and don't look back.
again, dwarves, they got it.
Deep Rock Galactic represent.
Oh.
If you know, you know. Hey man, honestly, anybody that plays Deep Rock Galactic and plays it well, Rock and Stone, you can get like I got your back anytime. like if you can literally survive in those dark tunnels, you freaking up to your ass in glyphids and freaking come out freaking swinging and rich. Yeah, my hat's off to you. Like it's like that's one of those games that you're really good at it, or you're that person that played it casually for a brief period of time and now you never play it again.
That's it. That's the way to go.
Yeah. People rather really liked playing with me or really regretted pissing me off back in Deep Rock Galactic. I am not an awesome mine foreman. I get the job done. And at any cost.
Yeah.
Oh no, C4 was my favorite tool. People be like, I'm a boss, and I'm like, and this is C4, and they're like, wait, what? And I'm like, yeah, fuck off.
Why do you not know how to run, or just enjoy?
No, I'm just wandering.
You just enjoy that little shuffle as you move around.
You know what? Don't you diss my shuffle.
I didn't diss it. I didn't say it was bad. It actually kind of fits the character, I guess. He's the shuffle. But you could run if you wanted to run.
Can't wait until I get this guy's new ensemble. What? What do you want?
Nothing. I'm not in bad thing. I'm almost like off, I guess. I don't know. What is it? 1:40 in the morning?
It is 1:40 in the morning.
Yeah, I was thinking about like going either higher into getting drunk and playing lots of YouTube videos from the 90s or something. I think I'm done with
Great
playing.
how YouTube videos from the 90s are completely they're almost utterly unregulated. Like,
and they're like, I
give a
didn't get
fuck
them
about
at the time. I didn't because I didn't really see them or have access to them at the time, right? So I'm almost like I've been rediscovering things that I knew. Like I thought there was like whatever that song that was on the radio when I was like 6 years old, and I'm like, holy shit! Wait, these are like people who actually we're musicians and put thought into everything, and then producers. But like produce, it's a very produced sound. I'm not saying the '90s sound is not produced. Obviously, it was. But like compared to now, I'm like, wow, they were interesting and like used vocal, like interesting vocal things are always something I love. I love like actual human sounds. Uh, being that's important to me in music. So it's kind of like I don't know. I've been re-looking back on those late '80s, '90s kind of things, and I'm like the songs that I knew as a kid, but I haven't watched them or learned about them in forever, and I see them now on a YouTube thing when I'm like kind of drunk or high, and I'm like, holy shit! Like these are like really well put together. Like there's a big team behind this that made this work out. Like like I don't know, some classic Madonna
Hmm.
shit. And it sounds ridiculous. And like I said, I was gay earlier, and obviously I'm supposed to love Madonna. I never really like was absorbed with it or anything like that. But like I didn't realize like those the songs were on the radio all the fucking time, every time I went anywhere.
Hmm.
And so I'm like, oh shit. Like now when I see them now from like a music production and like writer perspective and from even from vocal, I know I was gonna say like Madonna's the best vocalist in the world, but like she hit what she needed to hit when she needed to hit, and they were interested in hitting those notes to make the song work. And I thought that was really interesting. I don't know. I have an appreciation for artistry. I guess I would say
Uh-huh.
whatever it is. And so like I didn't know that I was appreciating that as a kid. I even wrote it off because I was like, oh, I was an idiot child. Clearly nobody can understand this. And I'm like, no, looking back and I'm like, that's a well produced pop song. Like that's a really well produced what gets it in your ear, the earworm, what makes it happen. Um, just enough amount of like approachable, but also like not ever approachable, like total talent. How you combine those two things together. Yeah. Like I appreciate when people can make those things happen. So that's what I've been having a new appreciation for lately. Let's hope you get there someday and
Hmm.
still. No, don't do it. Don't do Delta. No.
What are you on about?
What are you on about? That's so Canadian. That is so. That is. So, I've been watching so much Australian shit. That is so
So
British. You are
okay,
so
so
Commonwealth. You just Commonwealth really hard on top of me. What do you
so
want about? No American would ever say those words in that combination. It's a weird thing.
okay, so explain delta, beta, or omega, or should I like
Always beta, unless you're triggering a trait, and it's a trait you have to buy for 8,000 Zen in the store.
so
Always
we
beta. Beta is the most impactful by far. And why is that beta just happens. So you don't have to be like firing torpedoes. You don't have to be waiting for an enemy to hit you, which is delta. If you're in red, like just read. Honestly, just read. You're supposed to be Canadian, so you're supposed to actually like read books sometimes, right?
I'm
Like
lazy
us
and a
liberal.
stoner.
I know, but us liberals in the other part of America, we're just hoping that you guys will save us. But yeah, read it. So Omega Omega triggers a very powerful trait. That's only for torpedoes, and that's from a legendary ship that you have to buy, and that is 7,800 Zen on sale. So I know you don't have it. It's legendary Bliss on the Romulan. If you don't have that trait, put beta on. Always put beta on. And why is that beta just applies to anything, to your weapon. So anything you're hitting, it debuffs them by 20, 30, 40. No, I think it's 30, 40, 50%. Every single weapon fire, be it torpedoes, be it energy weapons, anything you fling out there will be debuffing the enemy immediately. And you don't have to start it. You don't have to think about it. Like any traits that you don't have to think about to actually activate are amazing. So we always try to put bait on as high as possible. And there are some duty officers you can do to like cool down, but that's different. Oh yeah, and your primary weapon firing mode should not be torpedoes. Here to do energy weapons, obviously. Okay, are we doing this? I was gonna leave. I was supposed to leave. Thought we were gonna walk you through this some other night.
What are we talking about now?
You need to massively overhaul your entire bridge officer seating. It's awful. But I was gonna leave, so I shouldn't walk you through it.
We can
You're
pick
like,
my brain later.
fine. No, you're gonna pick my brain later, but yeah. Now you saw it. Oh, brother, brother,
What?
brother.
What?
It's awful.
No, it's not.
Your bridge officer seating is awful.
No,
It's awful. It's
no,
really bad.
no.
I can triple your output in a second.
How?
You have to like and subscribe, and then I'll tell you how.
Oh my god, fuck off. I get to like and subscribe.
No, but I can. You're not using your specialist seats to their maximum, and you need uncon, which is a different thing. But you don't have uncon yet. Even if we're not doing uncon, you should maximize your Gravwell. That should be Gravwell 3 in Neosada, at least Gravwell 3. If you have capability for Gravwell 3, it should be Gravwell 3. It's twice as good as its pull. So a lot of this is about like pulling things together to apply damage dealers to them.
Okay.
Also, your firing mode has to be the highest possible thing it can be. So I just said how important beta is, and beta is important, but like Alliance of Flores should have fire at will 3, and then beta 1, and then torp spread 1, and then have ETM as the extender trait.
But I thought you said torpedoes. No.
Hmm?
I
I didn't
thought.
say no. I say if you have ETM, which is a ship in the C store.
Ah.
If you have the Gagarin, do you have the Gagarin named after your Gagarin?
No. No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Well, I would still put your fire mode has to be your most powerful thing. You need to have Firewall 3.
Okay. Fire will 3.
You can
Training manuals.
okay. You can craft it. I have to go back in the game and craft it.
No. Don't
Dude,
you
it's
do it.
2 a.m. I'm gonna fall asleep.
You go fall asleep.
I thought you wanted to fall asleep.
I am the thing that has on life.
But it's so boring up there in Canada. Nothing happens.
Oh, you want to bet?
You should go to sleep.
Trust me. And more happens up here than you know. Why the hell am I not able to find things?
Because you're looking stupid. Yeah. Because you're high and I'm drunk. And also I'm sleepy.
Oh,
Same.
that's why.
Yeah. Blame it on me. Yeah, it's my fault. Actually, no, blame it on what's his face.
You said fire. Fire. That's rapid fire. That's suppressing fire.
Don't do rapid fire.
Fire at will. Three.
Brother, how are you earning this money? You shouldn't have just waste them. You need to pick your weapons firings. Yeah, so that'd be great. Yes, you should. That'll be lieutenant commander, and then your lieutenant will be beta, and then your ensign can be. If you have ETM, then it'll be a torpedo. If not, then it'll be a
overload.
No, don't combine two beam firing modes or two cannon firing modes. That's the thing, is that they cause a cooldown on each other, the ones of the same type. And so if you want to up your damage, then you can't have like fire at will, the group firing mode, on, and then have another one to click as your beam fire or your beam overload. Because every time you click it, they will cancel each other out, and that ruins it. Does the game explain this? No.
No.
but that's it. So that's why it's like you pick for each build for every ship, whatever it has, you decide on what its firing mode is going to be, and you commit to it. Is how you do the best damage. So you go like, okay, this is a ship that does not have command seating, so it can't do concentrate firepower. It doesn't have pilot, so it can't do the massive amounts of torpedo spreads. So this is not a torpedo ship. And you go, okay, the ship does have a secondary deflector. Okay, fair. And it does have intel seating. And it does have tactical or temporal seating. So like those are both incredible cooldowns on unconventional systems. Triggers that cool down. They're not equal. So you use them and you go like, that's what this wants to be. And energy, so Nayusada, you would swap Nayusada, you would have her top level be a Gravwell 3, and where Gravwell 1 is now, you would put Override Subsystem Safeties 3. And that would be insane, because that would be a plus 50 power increase. Yeah, it would be huge. Hey, hold on, no. I didn't say that.
You said
We
beam.
had
You said in beam fire at
not
will
in that,
3.
not in that slot. That's an Intel slot. Look at it. Go back. Look at the stations. Go to stations. It is tactical, but it'd be a waste of it to use it if you have a specialization.
Yeah.
Go back to the stations, and you can
I
see.
was working on Elsa Flores.
Okay, Elisa. Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Tactical is not.
Whatever. I'm like delayed. What I can see on stream, it's delayed when it shows up. It's like I'm 30 seconds later. So Elisa should be yes. Firewall 3, Beta 1, and will hold out on the ensign seat. But Nayusada, she needs to buy some things. Yeah. There you go. All right. Got it.
Okay.
Don't put up 2 copies. Don't keep 2 copies on Fire at Will. Like put torpedoes on, because torpedo and fire at will don't cause a cooldown on each other. If you have 2 beams on, they'll cause a cooldown on each other. So whatever tactical team is fair, it's fine. Absolutely. Put tactical team on. Cool. Done. So Elisa's done. Naisada is big. We want the most powerful grav wall we can do. And so the difference between 1 and 3 is huge. So top level, the commander, we need to train Nayasada on grav wall 3. It will literally grab enemies twice as good. I'm gonna have to give you this.
Don't give me nothing.
No, I have to. You're
Nope.
doing it
Nope.
the
Don't do
right
it.
way.
Don't do it.
Have to.
Don't give me things.
Yeah, but you're listening to me and engaging with me, and not in like a greedy, weird way. Like you're actually trying to learn, so I have to give you something to reward you for that.
No. I don't.
Fuck you.
I don't need belly rubs and freaking participation trophies.
Everybody needs belly rubs.
No.
This is gonna make your build.
Grav.
The thing is that you haven't learned how to do builds yet, so this is gonna help
Itty
you.
well. 3. Fuck. Okay, so we'll come back to that later. Like 2 days? 3 days. Yeah, that's not impossible. Speaking of, actually, and I keep neglecting to do this. Mirror reputations.
Those are massively important as well.
I need to get more discovery marks.
No.
Fill all.
Can't believe you made me do this.
Hmm?
Where's your little perverted Ferengi? Are you here? No,
I'm in 4.
I'm at 3.
Well, you've been grossly misinformed by the intel on my location, and you should shoot your scouts and get
Mm-hmm.
better ones. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. We're working for the Federation. I keep thinking Klingon. Never mind. Whoa, that got creepy there for a second. I looked in one direction and all sound and ESD cut out entirely. It was creepy. Like, ghost creepy. What are you trying to give me?
Don't worry, it's just a penis.
Oh, dude, you can't give that to me. No.
Just do it.
No, you can't give that to me. Freaking,
I'll look away. I won't look at it while you accept it. Don't worry.
fucking.
I'm gonna go look at some YouTube videos.
I'm gonna go delete this fucking footage. You never gave it to me. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Thank you, though. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
That's like, fuck.
But it's only at 40 million and ends up being like every one of your high level traits are 40 million. So basically, I gave you like 1/10 of a high level trait. So I don't think that's very crazy. But what it does do is that it lets you pick bridge officer things that give you cooldowns, right? It's 7% every time you hit a certain thing. And you should have, I don't know, where do you want? Do you know Wiki? The wiki? Do you read the wiki? You don't know the wiki because you don't know
I've
about
been
Star Trek.
looking
Yeah.
through it, but
Yeah.
I don't know things.
They are. It's literally just us dudes. Like it's literally just players who created it. So, like, there was a fandom page for a long time, and that was like the created corporate fandom page. Then there's StoWiki.net, and it's literally just people who play Star Trek Online a bunch and spend all our fucking time making sure we have like a really good resource for people to look at this really complex game that the game does a really bad job of explaining. But
Oh, freaking beyond bad. This is disgusting. How
yeah,
freaking. I've been complaining about it since back on console. There's no information. They don't tell us anything.
none.
Like
Yeah,
every single little bit of knowledge about this game that I have has literally been scraped together through freaking like blood, sweat, and fucking tears. And then freaking Slayer comes along. He actually started giving me information on shit. Only then did I actually start really figuring out where the hell I was going. I bought so many stupid, junky, garbage ships back on freaking console.
oh yeah,
Like,
oh yeah,
and I didn't know. I thought they were awesome. He's like, yeah, those aren't good. And I'm like, but I think they're cool. It's just like they're good for Admiralty. It's like,
yeah,
like
yeah, yeah.
I didn't know anything about tiers or freaking like certain types of freaking powers or how to be a space mage or anything. Like, fuck. I, I didn't even know anything about power levels until freaking until he came along. Then what was it?
Yeah.
When I got to PC, he's like, yeah, you know what's the best part about the power levels on PC? I'm like, what? He's like, they're actual like meters. I'm like, wait. And then I looked at it, I'm like, oh, I could actually like sit there. You see me tweaking with like,
Yeah.
just having all sorts of fun because it is great. So, gotta reread this again and learn
I know.
things.
I'm putting it there so you can have it there to read. But what this does, it's not going to like overnight change you to something different. But what it does is that it helps you keep your click keys, which means so for like 15 years, they would develop these really great consoles like DPRM. Maybe you've heard of that.
Hang on. I have one question. What is
Yeah,
a control bridge officer ability?
that's what
Is that
I
like
sent you the
tractor
link.
beams?
The link. The link. The link. The link. The link. The link I sent you in stream. It
Ah,
shows you a entire thing of which powers apply. You see it? The stowwiki.net unconventional systems, and then there's a whole chart. There are like five, I think, science abilities, and there's two engineerings, but only one is worth it. And then three intel and three temporal, and what else is there? I think that's it right now. And those are the ones that we try to put those powers on your bridge officers as much as possible, so they'll be there. Do you see it in the
yeah, I see it
stream
all,
chat?
and
Yeah.
I'm actually looking at the powers now. Okay, so
Yeah, and then there's that one in pilot,
emit
which is also very
warp
good. There's only
bubble.
one in pilot, but look at the minimum cooldown number. That's very important. Because like engineering, if you have an engineering seat, you'd be like, oh cool, there's two engineering powers, right? But like one of them is a full minute cooldown to happen, the emit warp bubble, and you have to earn it from a mission.
Yeah.
So like that's a very stupid thing to
Where
put in
warp
that slot.
plasma's 30 seconds.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
I see it. I see
Half the
it.
time.
So you
And then
want
you
to
look at
actually
look at the
gauge.
pilot one. Look at the pilot one. Look at clean getaway. That's 15 seconds. That means you can hit clean getaway three times and have 7%, 7%, 7% cooldown. And that's what makes it powerful. But it also it's one of those things that's like right now, maybe it's not super amazing for you, but as you acquire things with high level consoles, like consoles that do massive amounts of damage, and but they were designed over the last 15 years to only be accessible once every 2 minutes, right? So like DPRM is the most powerful thing in the game, gives you like 50% bonus damage and tons of bonus damage resistance. It's an amazing console, but like it historically for 15 out of the last 16 years it's only been accessible like once every 2 minutes, so you had to like pick it right when you wanted to, and if you hit it, then that was it. That was busted. Now you can keep it up all the fucking time if you have a high uncon ship. So that's where like now we judge ships based on how many unconventional system triggers they have. And your ship is a super high unconventional systems trigger ship. And that's because you look at that breakdown. You have temporal seating and you have intel seating. So you have access to the 15-second one, the very first ensign
Heisenberg
level.
amplifier.
Eisen, exactly. So you have access to that, which this is basically a doubling, right? Because that's 15 seconds, everything else is 30. Fair.
Mm-hmm.
But your intels and your temporals, you have three temporals on, right? So all less than that, all three of them would become the temporal powers. They would become Heisenberg amplifier, and they would become um blah, 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 blah. The next one.
Do I really want to waste that on, or should I get a purple bridge officer and do that?
Well, specializations, yeah. What you want is on a purple one. You want a Watcher or a Romulan, is what you want. They have innate space bonuses that give you crit chance and crit severity. So, end game, we all either become super Romulan or Watchers. They're about 20 million on the exchange, or a ton of reputation in the Romulan reputation.
Hmm.
But they give you extra crit chance and extra crit severity per every bridge officer that you have on. So you have like 5 seats. So that would be like, I don't know, 3% and 5% crit chance, crit severity times 5. That's one of those ways we add it up. That being said, don't worry about it too much. Just do the specs. You want that temporal spec right now. You want Heisenberg and you want so
Did it did 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 I do it? I
learn temporal
learn.
operative.
Okay.
Yeah, you have the training manual. And then you have to go to the office to go to the training thing to get the right ones.
Yeah. Hang on. I'm gonna go check my. I know it's in the bank, and I'm thinking that for some reason the game is just derping the fuck out.
Oh,
And
you have to get out. You have to take it out of the bank.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, that,
it will show it as an option, but you can't use it unless you take it out.
yeah,
Yep.
yeah. Wait, wait as, nope, nope, nope. That I don't have a pilot seat. Never mind. I had it
No,
out.
we're
I
doing temporal.
Oh no, I saw the pilot token inside the bank, and I was like, wait a second, I have ideas. It's like, no, Dragon, you're being a stoner. You can't do that. You don't have a pilot seat. Calm the fuck down. Continue what you were doing. There. And I have a spare token for later.
Yeah.
There it is. Okay. So where the fuck did it go? Oh. Particle shockwave. Convenient. I remember you. Okay. Now. Temporal bullshit. So Heisenberg amplifier
What's your instant seat?
and
You need to go to the bridge officer trainer over here,
yeah, I know.
or buy it, but you can just train it for cheap. I don't know. It's cheaper to go train it, but you can do either.
uh, I'm just doing with. I'm literally
Yep.
in autopilot
Straight
right now.
ahead. Okay, turn it behind you. There you go. Then go up the emergency transporter. Go up there. Yep. Go left. And turn hard right into the offices. You've been to the trainer before now. Hard right, yeah, hard right. Or that way, whatever. Then you have to drop down to the bottom level.
Like a ninja.
Or fall. Yep. And then right there, I will help you train your bridge officers. And then store, and then temporal,
Heisenberg
space.
amplifier.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Temp op S. So Heisenberg amplifier 1 is your first one, and then go down a little bit. Scroll down like a little bit. Yeah. It's only 2,000 EC. It's very
Yeah.
cheap.
What's the next one?
It's chronometric inversion field 1, the last one of the
All right.
greens.
And
The last green.
yeah, the third one.
And then the third one is forget the name. Timeline collapse.
Ah, okay, good. I thought it was, but I wasn't sure. I'm
Well,
pretty
again,
sure.
look at the link. Look at the link that I sent you. Like that's
Oh
great.
no,
It's just a
but
thing
like you
with
were
that
reading
guy.
it off, so I was like, okay, I'll just.
Well, I remember them because I've done this so many times for people. But yeah, look at the link if you're not sure. I'm not picking these out of nowhere. And the weird thing is, I'm not picking them because they're such amazing powers. We're picking them because they enable you to have your powerful click keys up quicker. So we're picking them for their passives, I guess you would say. as opposed to their actives.
Huh,
All three of
she
them.
had Heisenberg
What?
amplifier too.
Yeah. So Heisenberg Amplifier 1, it will pump your enemies around. Like basically, like if it hits, it'll make one transport another place. But it'll be close to you. But it will like kind of ruin. If you're doing Raider flanking, then that would be awful. But you're not doing that because you're not flying your Raider, so it doesn't matter. Timeline collapse is kind of like a grav well. It draws enemies together, a little bit less powerful than a grav well, but it grabs enemies together and drags them close to each other. So you can apply good hard shit on them. This is where you need. So here's one that you need to either. Do you have the ability to train Gravwall 3, or you have to buy it from the exchange, or I can give you one.
I'm gonna have to buy it from the exchange because I don't. Wait, how do I make it?
You would have to have all of your points into science, which you wouldn't.
Okay, then. Okay, no.
I can make you one really cheap.
I'm clicking on
Like
timeline collapse, that one, and then
yeah,
chrono. No, that
Chrono
one,
1.
and then this
Timeline
one,
collapse at the top.
and
Chrono
then
1.
Heisenberg. All right. No,
Now you're hitting. You didn't hit it. Yeah.
yeah, it was just being really dumb. I'm like, I'm trying to click this,
Yeah.
and
On
you're
Heisenberg.
supposed to be doing things.
Yeah. So that is three. That's three uncon triggers you just enabled. So that's 7 times 3. So 21. You have 21% cooldown on every one of your big hard hitting consoles.
Wait,
That being said,
wait.
we need to get you some consoles.
Hold. What?
Yeah, and there's more here. So like this would be there.
Space
Now we
tray
need.
using
Now you saw it. Yeah.
using reduces the recharge. Oh, so you're saying using those consecutively would result in a 21%. Okay.
So
Oh,
we do
okay.
what we do is that we want those on your. Eventually, you'll do a spam bar, right? This is a bar like you want to hit the button over and over and over again, and these things will activate.
Yeah,
And you just want them up all the time.
there's a
You
mod
want
or
them up as
something like that. And it's just like you press a
yeah, it's a
button, they
spam.
all fire off.
Like you
Set up
want these
macros.
active as much as possible. Yeah, a macro. Yeah, you want this going off all the time because it's just cooling you down, cooling you down, cooling you down. And you have 3 more that we can do on Nayusada, but she needs to also at the trainer. Open the trainer as you intel.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, open the trainer. The trainer in the ESD. Yeah. Go back down to him. And then go to the intel space.
Alright, I am in.
Okay. And then the very first one is viral impulse burst.
I think she already has that. Hang on, let me check. No,
okay.
She does not. Alright. Moving on. Buy.
Yeah. So viral impulse burst. You want to buy one of those.
Alright.
Got it. And then the lieutenant level, the green ones, will be go down, scroll down a little bit.
Oh, I was looking at ground abilities for some stupid.
Yeah. Stop. Look over on the trainer on the right hand side.
Yeah, I'm trying to. Give me a second. I'm in space.
You're in space. You click your ensign seat. You're trying to train
right
now.
Fuck. Words.
Yeah.
No. Viral tolerance. Hey, that one.
Uh-huh. There you go.
All right.
Viral impulse burst. Train. Learn.
All right. Next.
Next, on the trainer on the right hand side, we want from the greens. We want scroll down a little bit on the right hand side. On the trainer.
Hmm. I'm looking at the greens.
You want kinetic. Go down a little bit more.
Hmm.
Not ionic yet. Gravimetric pulse probe. Do that one. Or well, how many seats do you have? You have 2. Do ionic turbulence. Both ionic turbulence and the other one are triggers, but ionic turbulence is a good debuff. Like hover over ionic turbulence 1.
Creates one.
What it does, like read it. So like what it does is that it fires off basically a depth charge. You know, like it fires off this little beam, and then it hits it, and everything within 3 kilometers, it will debuff them like 50%, which is basically like a
But it
like a attack pattern beta 3.
it's got a
These things
1 minute cooldown though.
no, it
Oh.
has a minimum cooldown of 30 seconds or 40 seconds, I think. You need
Oh.
to work on your minimum cooldowns, so that's a different issue. We'll have that, but this is how a top level build would do so.
Okay.
And this is gonna debuff everything when it fires, so it's actually a useful ability. It's
What
not just a trigger. It happens to be a trigger, but it's also a useful ability.
what was the other
So
one?
the other one is electromagnetic pulse probe right below it, and that's a timed. It takes a while for a torpedo to fire out, and it does less debuff on the enemy.
Hmm.
So that's it. Put on turbulence, and then lieutenant commander seat is where you can't buy it or train it. The next two are top level, so either you need to train it or buy it on the exchange, and they won't be too expensive. It'll be like
What
200,000 or
what is
something.
so what is it though?
Override subsystem safeties 3.
Override subsystem safeties.
Yep,
Oh, that.
most powerful bridge officer ability in the game. It gives you an immediate. Not only does it give you an immediate dump of power, but it raises the ceiling of all your power systems. And so, if you're running like energy weapons, that will overpower them as if you had like 3 isomags or something like that.
Hmm.
It starts dropping off after you click it, but yeah, a massive amount of power that you hit right when it's ready to. Usually, what we pair it with is the one I showed you, the Awani carrier. That console the Awani has scales with subsystem weapon power. And so, like, you can make massive amounts of weapon haste happen from this override some safeties thing. But basically, every time when you're getting up to an enemy group and there's a group of enemies, you overpower yourself, massive amounts of energy, and then you lay into them. That's the playstyle. And then your top level one on that character will be Gravwell 3, because you should respect having Gravwell 3. Gravwell 3 is also something you should buy off the exchange.
Science. No. Intel.
160 energy credits. They're cheap.
Oh
Hold on.
shit,
Let
I'm
me.
low.
I know. I'm gonna take care of it. These are not huge things for me. I can create them, so it's not a big deal. You're on 2
4.
4. Yeah. Come touch me.
Huh? Don't touch me, you're not my priest!
Trade. I'm trying to trade with you.
I know.
Now I'm like eating your dick. That's weird. No, no, no. Like, well, got it.
Oh, thank you.
And can I do both of them at the same time? That'd be cool. Gravwell and override session safeties. No? Hmm. Where's the other one? Override session safety. What? Okay. There's one. Ah, there it is. And next one. I don't know why you have to do it separate, but fair.
Hey, hey, don't I supposed to put money in thing? I gotta put
No, you
money
have
in,
to.
don't I? Yeah.
No.
Oh, okay. Thought I had to give you money or something to make the trade.
No, it's you have to accept and accept and accept and then confirm, confirm, confirm. It's just a double old system, like it's 15 years old. But now you should have Gravol 3 and Override Substantive Safeties 3.
Hmm. Did you
And
play
that will
Neverwinter at
finish
all
off.
by chance?
I did not.
No.
I mean, I'm aware of Neverwinter, but I have
Well,
not played it.
it's
But they are. That was Cryptic. It's the same people, right?
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
It looks like it literally looks like this, except for Dungeons and Dragons. That's
Yeah,
literally
and I know a lot about Dungeons and Dragons, but I know it like later. I knew Star Trek
yeah.
since I was a kid.
Where
I know Dungeons and Dragons a lot more like
the reason
the
I
last.
bring it up is the company that bought this game. They apparently also bought Neverwinter.
Mhm.
So, yeah,
Also,
that's
the
a thing.
Saudi royal family just bought a huge stake in it, which is unfortunate, but that'll be a thing. So, yeah,
Well,
our Star Trek Online and Neverwinter is bought.
they know where oil is. So, yeah, they know how to make money. But anyway, um, skills.
Yeah, go back to her, get her finished. Again, this is okay. When I say that your ship has a huge performance ceiling, do you understand me? Like these things that I'm giving you, these will be end game level things. You're not, yeah, grab all three, absolutely. Put them all on. Use the icon. Thing is, you don't have a lot of access to a lot of top tier damage dealing consoles because you haven't bought a lot of ships yet, you know?
That's what
That
Slayer
that's
keeps
that's the
telling
rub.
me too. My
That's the
big
rub.
that Slayer
Yeah.
like this is literally the exact same conversation that I have with Slayer. My
Yeah.
biggest problem is that I need time and to just buy ships and as I get more
That's like, so what I've done here. Like people will turn it on and be like, "Oh, I put on all these uncon triggers, and I didn't become a god in Star Trek Online."
no, I don't
And then
expect
you're
to be a
like,
god overnight.
because you don't. It's the thing that enables you to use things you already owned
Mhm.
way better. That's how you look at uncon. And also, you can make it different things. You can do a hanger build. There are a few different hanger consoles that were out that you didn't have access to because they were from events. There's something that like, Cryptic was doing it and Deca has been doing it now as well. Is that they're giving out really important things in events, right?
Mhm.
Like for good building, though they like, if you play it right then when the event is out and finish it and win it, then they're actually like incredibly good free things. So you're like, shit, that's amazing. So there's like at least three or four that I would call like top meta tier consoles or traits that came out off of those events.
Hmm.
That being said, if you're picking up the game now, new, or like coming back to it, then you have to wait for 3 years before it comes into the mud store and then spend like what, like $100 to buy those things, which is shit, right? So it's like they went really hard into the like,
It's
do
a,
your fucking events, man. Do
it's
your events.
it's that streamer struggle, that streamer life. You
Right.
gotta
It's
wait
like
three
there's no
years.
leave. Don't leave. Don't walk away. You have to be in this all the fucking time. And then you'll be fine. They'll be okay. We'll be all right if you don't leave. Don't take any breaks. You have to stay here and you have to earn these things. That being
Again.
said, the things they come out with have been pretty good. Right now, this current event, have you done it? It's just a ground event. This is the
Yeah,
worst event we've seen in a while.
I've
And
been
it's,
I've been doing it, but I'm hearing that the new weapon is like gross,
yeah, it's dumb. It's lame. It's lame.
lame.
Like of all things, this is like the one time of the year we can be like fair. But on Tuesday will be a huge announcement about a new C store or a new Infinity ship and Halloween event.
What is an
So the
infinity ship? Oh,
lockboxes,
infinity lockbox.
yeah,
Those things. I fucking hate those things because I
yeah.
never win.
You should never do them, but you should do the yearly event, which is the event reward, like the what do I call it? What's the name of it? It's too late now because we're on
QMS.
like yeah,
QMS
we're
is
on
coming,
like
and
who?
Halloween's coming, and
Oh yeah,
QMS you
no, I'm
always
saying
get it
like
shipped.
events in game.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah,
There is
yeah,
the event campaign. Like, have you done or heard about the event campaign?
yeah. I got the Voth. I got the Voth Miracle Worker. Did you not see
That
it?
but you won it from that one event, but it's one part of six that happens over the entire year.
Oh,
So like go to your thingy. Like go up to above the Z store on your upper right hand corner, that little open mission journal. Click that. Yeah, close this. Go to your map thing in the lower, yeah, and then that thing above it, the communicator above the C store. Yeah. And then hit events, the second tab. And then event campaign, that second tab on the left, top left, top left. Yeah. So that was campaign progress that you were technically possible for, is that 6 times over a year you can earn like 1,000 points. See that campaign process progress? You did the entire Voth event, which was cool, and you won a ship from it. Great. But if you had done a ton of them, don't worry about that. Just hover over the campaign process. You could have, if you had done that no win scenario, defense of Pavo, Tholian Trouble, and the fourth one, you would have earned all three of those rewards: two T6s, one lockbox, and 1,500 low buy, which is a huge amount of rewards,
that's
right? So
like
it gives you like,
that's like two
yeah,
ships.
yeah. It's two T6 ships and two low buy ships and one top tier promo or infinity ships.
I think I
And
need to
so
have a
like
smoke.
we do this every year. So like
I'm
you were just coming, you came on at
I'm
the end of it,
I'm
fortunately.
suddenly infuriated on levels I just do
I
not
know,
know were
because
possible.
you came in too late because they're giving it away for free and you didn't know it. Yeah. Yeah. So you see how it says featured event Voth Invictus?
Yeah.
That's the one you did, and you got rewards from that. Well, we get rewards from each one of those events, and they happen over the course of a year. And there's one more left, but that's not going to be enough to get you to 4,200. So you can't win the event right now unless you try to buy it out
You
for a
you
massive
you
amount
you'd have to
of money.
spend $100 too.
Oh no, you have to spend like $800. Yeah,
Yeah.
each one of the events you have to buy out to get it, and then even
Yeah.
then I don't know if you would get it. So like
20
you missed it at this point,
20
but it'll be like
25.
in
Hang
January.
hang
In
on, hang on, hang
January,
on.
yeah.
2500 Zen. That's that's $25.
No,
Yes. I can
that's
literally.
only one though, and
Yeah.
that's like only,
Four
but it
time
won't give you the
4
full.
times 25 is 100.
I think it's more than that.
Well, okay. Hang on. Let's go to this.
No, I think it doesn't give you the full progress. Is what I think it doesn't do. So here's the thing: is that when we finish an event, it doesn't
Buying
give you the
out.
full amount. We keep on doing it.
Hang on,
Yeah.
hang on. What like for the sake of the viewers in the future. Uh, let's see here. This purchase is a discount based on your event progress earned. For example, if you've earned 7 days, the product will be discounted. The purchase will
But here's
also
the thing:
include
I think all that
prorated.
gives you is a certain amount of
Hang
progress. How
on.
much progress does that give you?
Includes a prorated amount of event campaign progress relative to the price
If
paid.
full price is paid
If
700,
700
so
event campaign progress is included, scaling down
so
to
if you buy
50.
out,
Yeah.
right? So
So,
if you buy out all five, that would be what 700 times five.
well, I already
That was
got the
all,
Voth. I already got the Voth, so I'd only
and
need
you
to
did
buy
one. That would only
four.
get
Yeah, I
okay.
only need to buy four, so that would be literally 28.
That would be 2,800 points, which still wouldn't get you to 4,200.
Yeah, but we still have the last. We have this one that's current. We have this current event that's the Unleashed event that's happening right now,
Yeah.
adding more campaign progress, and then
There's one more over Christmas. It's usually
yeah,
right after
and one more
Christmas.
over Christmas. So it might come together. I don't know. I'm not planning on buying them. I'm
Yeah,
just crunching numbers because that's what I like doing, right? Like,
trust the numbers.
I'm
But
just spitballing,
here's the thing:
freaking
is that
doing the
those are
fucking
free, and
nonsense.
in January they will start out a new event campaign, and you will get access to all these things. Whether you decide to go back and do all this, that's your business. Yeah,
No,
I can't make your financial
I'm not
decision.
gonna go buy those things. Like, no, I'm not
Yeah,
buying those things. But next time, like, yeah,
yeah, and they're very easy. Usually, it's like just log in for a day and do a like 5 minute TFO, and then it's over. And then you're like, sweet. Like I just qualified for this. So yeah, they've been giving away like really good shit. And that's access to high level traits or yeah, yeah. Ships, traits, things that will make your builds better. Consoles.
hmm. Like as far as gaming goes, like before I met Slayer, I liked playing this game for literally the whole fun and magic of just exploring this great big fucking game. And that's what I would
That's
do.
nice.
He would find me in freaking random corners, freaking looking at lore and freaking going, "Oh, look, I found this random gun. This is cool." And then, I'd end up finding out that this gun's crap or that
That the
gun's
drop.
crap.
Yeah, the drop is so stupid. Like
Yeah.
all the drops are bad. Yeah.
But for me, I would think it's the best thing since sliced bread. Like I would go to Nimbus and be like, "Oh yeah, I'm at Nimbus. I'm
I
doing all
love
this,"
Nimbus, man. Nimbus is my place. Like,
and then people would be like, "Yeah,
I
you
live in
don't even
Las
need to be
Vegas.
there," and I'm
Yeah.
like, "Oh, well, what am I supposed to be doing?"
Supposed to be doing whatever it is you enjoy, man. That's what MMOs were supposed to be about, I guess. But
And then
if
people
you
start
want
getting
to,
all bent out of shape about metas and stuff.
I mean, 16 years into a game, if you're not good at it, then that's embarrassing for you. You know, like
Hmm.
if I wasn't good, that would be embarrassing for me because I played 16 years. So that would be embarrassing. You're
Tech
new, so it doesn't matter.
Technically,
That's not embarrassing.
I've only played for like what
Right.
altogether console. I played like what a few years on
Right.
console.
And then, but the
And
thing is that people
yeah,
create what they like to do as well. So there
hmm.
are people who do role play, and that's fair. But also there's people who like the weird thing is they create all these different options every time they release a console, every time they release a trait. But they're a very small crew who does the development, like a very small development team. And they don't play the game. And so they actually don't like really understand what is meta, which is just I don't know. I think meta is like really a stupid thing. Like it's a stupid thing to be said. All this is like, do you want to play the game? The game as they keep on doing it on every level, on every mission, is you have to kill things, right? Like you can role play yourself as an amazing scientist who is a super pacifist, but the game is written that every mission is that you have to blow up like 20 ships. So that's the way the game is. And so being good at blowing up things I'm
Well,
sorry, but that's how you play the game better.
what
You
was it I
know,
used
like
to say with my Farazan tactical?
eh?
Or no, not my Farazan, my Cadian tactical. It was rip shit up, just like leap at something. Ah!
Yeah, the lead thing is fun. I'm just
Yeah.
like I think that people like I think people don't want to spend tons of money because the money is insane, right? Like the
Mhm.
prices for everything is absolutely insane. It's ridiculous that like one ship now there's like 600 ships in game, 600 or 700 ships, I want to say
Mhm.
in game, and you're gonna spend like $30 on one, like is wild. It's wild and insane for this ancient this ancient thing that keeps on going, but like it's only going because Star Trek fans are absolute like I don't know ISIS members basically. Like they're like I'm gonna play Star Trek games no matter what. But yeah, it's this is not something you want to recommend to people. You should not tell them to spend money even on a sale. And you're like, yeah, it's a sale in the Zen store. Like no, it's still really fucking expensive
Yeah,
to
yeah,
do this.
pretty much. It
Yeah,
it I remember when what was it? The what was it? 31st century temporal ships pack came out back
yeah,
when I was on console. And holy fuck. I think it was just before or just around Cumas or some shit like that when everyone's buying ships and all that crap.
yeah,
All my friends were buying ship packs, and even I myself bought a ship pack. I bought the fucking Temporal Dreadnought pack, and I just had to have
yeah.
the. I had to have them. They're like, oh, this is the creme de creme of ships. I don't
At
care
the
what
moment,
anyone
it
says.
was. Yeah,
I was
absolutely.
I was so proud of myself. And then I come back, I was like, yeah, they're still good, but they're not as good as they were. And I'm like, sad dragon
Yeah,
noises.
yeah.
Just
And then you start learning about how things work together, and then you're like, oh, this ship that I've had forever that I thought was amazing is really not. Like, yeah. And like why I was telling you, I was like, that's why I like misunderstood. I was like, oh man, dude has the Arc Royal and he might actually be like playing into it. Because the Arc Royal is the like the exemplary thing of that is that many people like read Reddit once every couple months. They're like, oh yeah, I mean it's a carrier. What's that? That's fine. And top damage dealing YouTube creator, uh, like 3 million ISE is doing it in that carrier, but he's not really using it as a carrier. He's using it as a platform because it has uncon seating, Intel, and temporal, and two bays of Type 7s. And he's maximizing those seats out. Those seats end up being incredibly powerful.
is engineering and science team like I should I actually just like
Tamika should be
I
the
need
emergency power to engines, or Tamakia, or whatever. That should be emergency power to engines. And then you should have a bridge officer on called the emergency con hologram. It's
okay
in the Phoenix store. Did you do any of the Phoenix event? Like like we just had that big Phoenix thing where you got a free Phoenix box every day from
the
the Ferengi.
emergency con hologram.
Yeah. So like go to your bridge officers, go over to your map, Earth Space Talk map, and then the middle one, the one with the three people with their skulls. No, go over to the far north right. Yeah, upper right. No, not your physical body. You're so high. Stop moving in real life. Go to your the top. You see the Z store, the lithium store, and then those three bodies. Where are you going? What are you doing? There. Yes. There you go. Now go to the roster. The roster. The next tab over. There you go. Then you go active space. Also, did you know that you can get active space? the upper left-hand corner, the second one down. So these are the ones that you have active at all times, and whatever they're doing applies to whatever your ship is doing. So
I
you need
got.
to pick them on every build. You have to change them up. Like if you're doing a sciencey thing, then put your science ones on it. Put your energy weapon things, whatever. But there is a bridge officer here who is called the emergency con hologram, and he activates on activation of emergency power to engines, and that will completely reset your evasive maneuvers. You know that little button you click that makes you go really fast and maneuverable for a second.
Uh huh.
And so he's great. You would see him because he'd be EM. You see him as under quality. See the filter at the top of this list. See the
Okay.
filters.
Yeah.
Like go up to filters and then hit the quality button and the drop down, and then go to ultra rare and only click ultra rare. I think it might be a very rare, but we'll see if you have any ultra rares just to see if you have anyone good. You don't. So then unclick ultra rare and then click very rare.
Is my gravity well?
Yeah. That's the only one. Yeah, and you get that from a mission. That's fine, but it's not really impactful. So that's fair. When you do, did you get any of the Phoenix things? Did you engage with that the last week or so? So, like, there's a Phoenix event that happens every, I would say, like 3 months. They get those Phoenix prize packs,
What am I
and you
looking for?
Phoenix, you don't have any because I can see right there that you don't have any Phoenix. But that's them. So like you would go to the very rare,
Okay.
hmm and
I,
then remember I'm on delay from you.
yeah, I'm just waiting for you to catch up.
Is there emergency con hologram?
Emergency con hologram. Yeah, I see it.
Or maybe yeah.
All right.
So that's the one that you want. You can downgrade your one
I know.
ultra rare to two very
Uh,
rare. Okay.
uh,
This is a top tier one. This is like everyone keeps it on because it just helps you be so much more maneuverable. And DPS, like that S is important. The seconds, the amount of time that you spend getting from one engagement to another matters.
is it?
Oh, done and done. And then you'll
Uh,
put them on in your bridge officers. So back in your yeah, and then active space. You know you can get a sixth slot, right?
recharges evasive maneuvers when
Yep.
emergency power to engines is activated.
So you never use deflector ability. So I would take off Sheila Rose Stanton because no human alive uses the deflector abilities.
What are deflector abilities anyway?
Exactly. You have no idea. They're part of your deflector thing that happens on a science ship, and it's like you can target subsystems, but they cause a cooldown on your weapons firing modes, so nobody uses them. It's basically like dead shit from 15 years ago. Nobody uses them. They're bad. But see, the game would never tell you that, so you just have to understand that. So now you got him on. Great. Go to your bridge officers, set up. You should probably go up to space, I would guess. Well, you have a burst power to engines. Did you have it on your engineering slot on your stations? On your left hand side, go to the fourth tab and hit stations. And now Tamikia can be emergency power to engines, is what we want to train her on. So we can train her on the trainer behind you in real life, like IRL behind you. Like exit out of these, and then go back to the
I know.
trainer and
I
go back.
know. I'm
Okay.
moving.
Okay.
THC levels are so low, cognitive freaking functions are way through the roof.
I wasn't trying to say that. I was saying like I don't know how long the delay is all. So
Wait a
bridge officer training. Then you open him up. And then we will buy the training manual for emergency powered engines.
No, I was having a freaking stoner moment. Don't worry about it.
I wasn't worrying. You can have as many moments as you want. It's your stream. Done. Oh, and who's your? I can't see because your follower goal is blocking it. Your top left bridge officer. Who's that?
Emergency power to engines. Done.
It is.
Clicking. And now I have no hull heal.
Why would you need one? That's ridiculous.
Because living?
Do more damage. Damage is the ultimate healer in this game. I can't see your top left bridge officer see it all because your follower goal thing is
Chelsea?
floating over it. I don't know what you have there.
Science team and tractor beam.
Okay, so that can be 2 science abilities. So buy 2 more science abilities from the vendor. I can tell you what they are.
I know tractor beam is one of them.
It can be if you want it.
Tractor beam's the
Tractor beam,
lowest. Is the lowest cooldown.
you are correct, but it only activates when you're within 5 kilometers. So in actual engagement, sometimes that's not going to happen. You can't click tractor beam 10 kilometers away or 7 kilometers away. You have to be within 5 kilometers and have an enemy engaged for a tractor beam to have its really good cooldown time. Whether that ends up being worth it to you, that's up to you. So tractor beam is fine. There is another one in the engineering seat that is slightly worse, but okay. Jam sensors 1. Jam sensors 1, you can hit anywhere within the 10 kilometer engagement. And so I find it more useful. But it's good for 2000 EC. It's good. Jam sensors 1. Just have it. Just train her in it. Absolutely keep tractor beam on if you want to. But I'm just saying, notice when you're looking at it, it'll be grayed out half the time while you're attacking things. And that's complicated. And you're like, well, this is the best cooldown ever. It is, but only if it activates. And it doesn't. The middle one will be scramble sensors. The lieutenant seat, the next one.
Just making sure
It'll be called,
just making sure I didn't already get it for at some point when I was
yeah,
being stoned.
it'll be called scramble sensors 1.
Yeah.
And they have no cooldown on each other, and they're great. So this is why this ship is so, as I said, the ceiling of this ship is so amazing, is that you have like 8 uncon triggers, and the best ones, like the low cooldown science, the low cooldown temporal, the intel ones. Look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, like you have really good triggers.
Emergency powered
That being
engines
said,
is an uncon?
no, that's good. No, that's just super. You are stuck with that engineering seat, and there is no ensign. There is no ensign uncon trigger for engineering, unfortunately.
Fuck.
Those 2 engineering ones, right? The emit warp bubble and the plasma. Those are lieutenant and lieutenant commander powers. So they're fine.
So
They're
ship.
fine and okay to
So
put on when. But that's why your ship is so
everything.
good, is that it's not
Everything
being
is
dragged down.
based off of. Oh. You have given me much to think about now.
Yeah.
I
So
am
you don't
going to
need all
be
those engineering
doing
powers, and you never need
interesting
it. Yeah.
things. This
So all those
page
science
is now
abilities,
saved in my favorites.
yeah. How they wrote this ship and how they wrote unconventional systems was originally for science ships, right? And you're thinking about it as a carrier. It's actually the best science ship in the game, but you aren't thinking about it that way. but it's because you can deploy like tons of science abilities immediately, and those hangar slots need to become type sevens. Like the Awani that I showed you, that's like if you were going to spend any real money in game on the C store or get your coupons, then you want the Awani. It is top tier, and you need those hangar bays. Those hangar bays will drag all attention off of you while you get to just deploy your science abilities over and over and over and over again. And you don't have to like put any of your precious trait slots, right? Like you only have 6 trait slots if you even T6X'd it. I don't know. Did you T6X this? Did you
Yes, I
like
did. I need to
okay.
T6X to it still. I need one
Okay.
more token and then I'm good to go.
Absolutely. But the thing is that like this is an end game ship, and I never know if anyone really
And in
appreciates
answer
that.
to your question earlier, yeah, I was around for the Phoenix thing, and that was where the majority of my, you know, attention was getting those tokens.
Yeah, that was good. That was smart. So this will be something you should have on. This is right now 20% off is the best sale if you're gonna spend money on single ships. Otherwise, the Iwani is part of a bundle, and bundles can become 35% off on Black Friday and whatever. That being said, you will get if you do those event rewards, you'll get 2 free tokens. To that would be one of them. You easily use it for that. But like that's just a huge force multiplier if you know like that phrase. Like it's something that, like if you're
I
if you
understand
have
force multiplication. Yes.
okay. So like we don't have top level builds don't have any more slots for weapons, right? Like we can't buy 6 or 7 or 8 weapon slots. But what we do
Would that
buy,
be great?
yeah, what we do buy is traits. Traits and well, weirdly, these carrier pets that was it changed the game last year when Type 7s came out. Because it used to be a fucking like weakness. To have a hanger bay on, it was kind of like, well, what do you do with it? Because if you want your hanger only one hanger, well, how do you build for that? Because that means like they're weak and they're if I want to make them a good attack thing, then I have to put on like 2 or 3 hanger traits. There are good hanger traits in the game, but if I put on that, I only have 5 slots, and my other slots they could be weapon dealing traits. So I'm gonna have to like not put them on for only one hanger bay. That makes no sense. So it was very awkward to do a combined build for the last few years. And then Type 7s comes on and they're like, hey, we're just really good at don't pay attention to us. We're not really about dealing damage on our own. We just debuff everything better than anything in the game and make them really weak to all your weapons. And also, we're going to reward you the fact that when we blow up, then we can come back in faster and apply it again. So don't do anything. Don't spend any of your trade slots. Don't spend any of your consoles buffing pets because we don't need it. We're literally just here to apply a massive amount of debuff to help your build, and that's it.
Drop out
So
a warp. Hey guys, you want to see something gross?
yeah, yeah. Like basically, like Type 7s in my mind, they're just like drones. Because otherwise, I've killed so many shuttle pilots. Like they just go out there, they blast, they die. They are the. I guess there's very male. I guess,
I don't feel
but
bad about it as a fleet commander. Like one of my favorite consoles that I like using is scatter packs and weasels.
yeah,
Those things are disgusting, and I laugh at them because they're just attacking and taunting everything around me and causing gross amounts of damage with those scatter packs. And all I
in
envision
concept.
is a whole bunch of pissed off tactical officers. There wasn't enough fighters in the hangar bay, and so they literally said, "Fuck it, attach guns to that." And you got some poor little freaking engineer going, "You're fucking crazy," and he's like, "I know," and he keeps drinking as he's going into the freaking back of the freaking shuttle, and just slams the damn
Yes.
thing shut. Just there's like he's literally drunk and piloting a shuttle. with a whole bunch of guns strapped to it. Because if you actually see how the way they pilot, it kind of looks like they're piloting drunk, dude. Like they're fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Nobody charges frickin' a dreadnought in a shuttle, but a weasel will.
Yeah.
A weasel will, and so yeah, it's just a really great, and it gives me also like a little bit of extra shield capacity and frickin' some shield resistance. So it's just a good console to have, and it's got like it's literally 1 minute cooldown.
Yeah, that's
So
also good.
so I could
Yeah.
just keep spitting these things out. Really, really great.
Oh, you just Canadian so hard all over the floor.
Don't you freaking
You're
make
like,
it
I
fun.
spit.
You
No, no,
know
it's
what?
okay. I'm not. I'm not even. But like,
It
you're
is
like,
a boot.
out, out,
It is a
out.
boot.
Yeah.
Boot. Fuck, man.
they spit him out. That was nice. I like that. Good job.
Fuck.
All right, man. I am out.
You heading
Out.
out?
Sorry. I'll say it your way. I'm
Out.
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 Yeah.
You out. Alright.
It's 3 a.m. I must be lonely. I don't know.
What? Where?
It's 3 a.m. I must be lonely.
Mm.
Boom, boom. 90s shit.
Oh, yeah.
That's all. But yeah, it is 3 a.m. So I do have to like pass out at some point.
Oh, yeah. I'm gonna have to probably drop soon myself, but. In the meantime, I'm gonna go and freaking poker at this ship and see what I can freaking procure. Because,
Yeah.
yeah, there's a whole bunch of
Here's
stuff on it
here's the thing
now.
you do with that is that now that you have access to override substance safeties, is that you want to help it's an energy weapon build. Even though you only have 6 slots, make them energy weapon things. Make them whatever your pick. Like endgame, they use plasma, but there's a promo ship that gives you massive amounts of a trait that gives you the Gorn Plasma Hunter that makes that like really end game. But there's many things like the antiproton is pretty good right now. There's some free things that they gave away
Romulan's
with that.
got some good plasma guns too.
Yeah, but like basically, it's just like do the energy weapons because the energy weapons are what your ship can do. It can do what it can do is a massive amount of cooldown on consoles, and that'll be like a log running project of yours to get whatever top tier consoles you buy or decide to buy or end up with, put them on this ship, and they will not disappoint. This will be the best one you possibly do. On top of that, for the weapons, torpedoes are better with a pilot or command specialization. They're not going to be great on your Intel one. What Intel is good at is that OSS3, override substance safeties. It's a massive boost of power, and torpedoes don't care about power, so it doesn't matter to torpedo. But for an energy weapon, that makes it overperform like twice as much.
Huh.
So you have to get used to like when you fly up to the enemy, massive boost of power, and then unload on him kind of thing.
Alrighty.
Yeah. All right.
Jeez. I got a lot of work ahead of me, it seems.
Yeah, yeah. If it's even the slightest bit of interesting to you tomorrow, then I've done my work.
Alright. Well, thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you, man. Good stream, and thanks for chilling.
Yeah.
Talk to you later.
Alright. Come by anytime. Safe travels. Sleep well.
Later.
That's odd. My my moderator screen on my phone just dropped.
Security team, report to Club 47.
Just because my OCD ain't gonna let that happen. I can't have phasers on the front or plasmas on the front and phasers on the back. I just can't do that. And since I'm not even using this freaking corresponding console, this prolonged beam phaser beam thing is not really, yeah, doing anything for this.
Time can be reserved at the kiosk on deck 38.
Now I just gotta upgrade them all. That'll happen soon enough. Need to get more dilithium. We need to look at the ship though, because we've done so many changes. I'm pretty damn sure the bars are gonna be completely fucked. Yup. Look at that. Alright, oh, do I have it locked? Whee!
DS9 to all Alliance ships. A Terran Empire fleet is attacking the station. We require a... Alliance forces. The station is under heavy attack. Creating trans-dimensional portals at several points around the station. Deep Space Nine is under attack. Reading an energy surge coming from Terok North. Our reinforcements will put you in your place. You haven't seen the last of me! Terok Nor has been sent back to the mirror.
Me.
Congratulations, Admiral.
What? I'm joking. But seriously, it's like, wow. Okay, so space rep and ground rep are 100 each. 25,000. Trade is 250,000. Holy shit. I haven't even got active ability shit yet. Okay, so at least we got a good. Hey, there's an R&D project slot. I could get that really soon. Fun. It's a neat looking ship. Anyway. For fuck with the side of 6. Fine. I'll drive it. That way.
Get close to asteroids and tow them away from the enemy launch facility. Allies have cleared an asteroid from the field. Get close to asteroids and tow them away from the enemy launch facility.
Ship is under attack.
Stop this Kevi for now. Our allies are coming to hold the area.
We're gonna try something a little bit different.
Fight off the incoming Zenkethi ships to keep control of the area. The Zenkethi are overwhelming our forces. Let's hold the line!
Oh, is that it? There's like a whole bunch of chatter inside my fleet chat. I've never seen this before. People usually aren't so talkative. It's kind of interesting. I will be right back. I gotta go deal with something real quick here.
have stopped the Zinkethi from retaking the system. Well done.
All right, let's get back to it.
close asteroids and tow them away from the enemy launch facility.
DS9, all alive. Alliance forces, the station is under heavy attack. Deep Space Nine is under attack. faster.
Oops, did not mean to click that. Might want to get out of here. This motherfucker.
We're reading an energy surge coming from Terok North.
Our reinforcements will
Expect
put you in your
reinforcements at
place.
any moment.
Fucking robots.
You haven't seen the last of me.
I haven't even done too much. What are you talking about?
Terok Nor has been sent back to the mirror universe. We went with an angel for Terok Nor has been
Me.
Welcome to Gankra. The Zenkethi operating.
Neat.
Warning, ship is under attack.
Extraordinary. So through this new method, I can literally drop like 2-minute cooldowns to like 50 seconds, possibly even less.
Warning, ship is under attack.
All right. I think we've had an excellent field test. Let's move on.
Welcome to the Juret system and its Iconian gateway. Yes, the Etherians requested my assistance on this operation, considering my experiences of late. I suspect you are here for similar reasons, my friend. I'm coordinating the efforts to modify the gateway with our Etherian counterparts. I wonder, did the Iconians ever do what we're about to do? the Iconian Alliance. Our biosphere is under attack by Borg forces. We request immediate assistance. I repeat, this is the... Indeed it does. Our orders were to assess the situation in that dimension. I believe the time has... Unfortunately, there is a problem. Once activated, the trans-dimensional conduit must remain open to serve as an anchor. A single vessel should... I would like to speak...
Can we just go, please?
Thank you for coming. I know it was a strange request, but I wanted to say this in person. My recent encounters with the Borg have taken their toll, I'm afraid. Should we go into battle with Borg forces?
Hey, you have PTSD and you need
May
to
not
deal
be
with it.
a reliable ally. Therefore, I shall remain here on Overwatch. I realize the impact this could have on the mission, and I hope you understand.
Admiral, the Etherean commander is requesting permission to beam aboard.
Permission granted.
Cordial greetings. I am Leader Grendat Bex of the Starship Unit. I look forward to working with officers of your caliber.
Thank you. Though I will not be joining the two of you.
I understand, Admiral. Having a vessel on station to guard the gateway is logical. I have the utmost confidence in this group. After all, through harmony, we are secure.
Yes. And through unity, we are strong.
Quite so, Admiral.
Then I won't keep you any longer. Safe journey to all. Energize.
Enter the gateway when you are ready.
Bitch, don't tell me what to do. I'm joking, let's go.
Unidentified vessel. I am Magistrate Federation. You speak of an entity that no longer is very well. I shall take...
Borg fleet ahead. We have marked them. will be inevitable. Since we have not worked together before, you should be aware of my capabilities.
Greetings. The enemy is... Then let your voice... This way. Those heralds are in danger.
Quick, we must rescue them. Any others I have encountered. It seems most of their cybernetic enhancements are internal, some at microscopic levels. Drones in league with an artificial intelligence? Perhaps these Borg do not have a queen or a king. That could work to our advantage. Remain stationary. Be open to enemy attack.
So much has been lost. So many lives destroyed.
Concordia was decimated by Borg for many cycles. We know the price of freedom too well. Be mindful of the enemy tentacles. They are deceptively agile.
side and speak with Lamirin.
What? At last.
Metronaut Lamirin of Iconia. Magistrate Valar has informed me. Under your extraordinary origins, it seems you have traveled a great distance to risk your lives for our cause. For that, I am grateful. The enemy strives to seize control of the world heart. I have held their efforts at bay for some time, and I feel they are gaining ground with each passing moment. Use the nearby console to join me in the defense effort. Perhaps together we can repel the enemy and secure the world.
I will assist at this console.
A superior effort. Together, we have repulsed the latest intrusion efforts of the enemy. The world heart is safe for now. There is more to be done on this day. Lead engineer Gwen is under siege nearby. She is attempting to translocate reinforcements to her position, but the enemy has disrupted her efforts. Coordinates transmit.
The world heart appears to be most
It's like, you fucking tell me where she is.
power source. The Iconians must rely on it. We must not let the Borg take control of it. Enemy forces are ahead. Prepare for combat. Borg vessel incoming.
Sela, Enterprise. We picked you up on sensors. Thought you could use it.
It was my understanding that cavalry arrived on horseback, Captain.
It's the 25th century, friend. We've upgraded. Right. The Iconians are in trouble. How can we help? This has been a day of surprises. The last time I saw you, your vessel was burning near the wormhole at the Battle of Bejor. How did you manage to survive? Ah, I see. That would explain a few things, such as the unusual looks you've been giving me since I arrived. I take it the Sela you know is different than the one standing before you now. We'll have time to compare dimensions later. Right now, the World Heart needs protection. The Control Borg are doing everything in their power to steal it from the Iconians. Sounds like you have some experience dealing with them. Good. We need every officer with that kind of experience we can get. Look, we've been fighting those Veruleers since the mid-23rd century, and we're losing badly. The Iconian Alliance is all that's left now. The rest of the galactic powers have been annihilated. If we go down, there'll be no one to stop them from assimilating the entire universe. Let's hope it's enough. Keeping the world heart out of their hands is priority 1. Understood?
I don't need orders from you, Captain.
This is Captain Sela. We're on our way, Matriarch. Damn! That's a lot of
I will defend the entrance. Please assist the matriarch inside.
Damn! The world's heart has been compromised. We're in trouble.
You returned. About a moment, I do. The enemy is attempting to breach the Borg presence.
I'll do what I can for this cause. If I know the Borg, and I do, we're in for the fight of our lives. They're relentless, but they aren't invincible. We can still win this.
Yeah, we've had this pep talk in my dimension. Then a whole bunch of people died.
The Iconians are powerful, but even they might fall to the Borg.
Over here. They told us you were coming. I did not think you would make it. I apologize for doubting you, friends. Not at the moment. Give me more time, and I can get her back on her feet again. It will. I sense more of the enemy approaching. Please protect us while I restore Taket to battle readiness. They are coming. Please protect us.
Incoming! Be ready to remodulate the weapons!
Where's Jediah? Yeah, she's really far away. Fuck off for 5 seconds. Where the fuck were you?
You fight well. I am honored to meet you. And yet I sense more enemy forces approaching this. Please.
Meh.
And your reign ends here. I had no
The enemy was about to take them.
There's still a We'll have to... There. That platform will make a good landing site for a shuttle. We're almost there. Head up that ramp.
Fuck!
Set up a locator beacon ahead. Behind us!
Enemy target.
Holy crap.
We're in business. The shuttle will be...
Destruction of the World Heart was a setback, but the minds who created it live on. With their assimilation, all that they know, we shall know. I shall know. Is it arrogance when speaking from a superior
All right.
It's over. For now, at least. The loss of their queen will slow them down for a while. But they'll be back.
Warning, ship is under attack.
We'll be waiting for any help you can provide. Until then, we'll keep up the good fight. The Iconian Alliance isn't finished yet.
There was a time when Iconia had no mythology, where we relied on our own hearts, hands, and minds. Perhaps the universe intends for us to return to such a way of life. Perhaps we shall find hope for the future. I look forward to that bright future.
Giving the order to cross through. Thank you. I am.
The loss of Grendat Vex, while tragic, was not in vain.
Greetings. Hugh, Director of the Cooperative Borg and Borg Reclamation Project speaking. I am reaching out to you as Command has spoken very highly of your accomplishment. There is always a...
using reality vortices to attack us. It looks like they're sending their best. cube! We need to stop it! Hold the line! That ought to hold them off. For now.
Thank you, Nuclear Triad, for helping me get my build centered. I am quite happy with this.
Okay, I'll stop. No, I need to get something out of my system right now. This has to happen. Just because I want to see. Finally. Holy shit. It'll be a fun little display of.
under attack. Ship is under attack.
Holy shit! Motherfucker. Huh.
Warning, ship is under attack. Okay. Well, this is just absolutely gross. I love it. Like, I just literally drop on top of them, like, hi, and they're like, wait, what? And I'm like, this is gonna suck. Are you guys ready? They're like, oh, what? And I'm just like, boom! And they're like, ah! Like, that's just absolutely insane.
cooperative Borg. The Lucari Concordium has recently chosen me, and I agree. Sensor link is active. Let's start with the ship debris up ahead. Let's see. Sensors are picking up microscopic fragments of advanced regenerative circuitry, nanites, and decentralized control system debris. This is most certainly a full and cooperative probe. Something must have happened to their fleet. Let's hurry. There's more debris over there. Scans indicate high-density alloy and further Borg circuitry fragments. Disruptive, not regenerative. In any case, this is not cooperative debris. The quantum signature doesn't even match our universe. Look out! Sphere incoming!
Trouble is pointless.
Ship is under attack.
Well done. That certainly explains the debris quantum signature. Let's continue. I see a final cluster of debris up ahead. This fractal alloy is unlike any debris I've ever seen. It's protected by a quantum dispersal field. Someone must have come back to scatter the ship's debris signature. Its origin is untraceable. Heads up! Subspace sensors are picking up residual distortion nearby. A warp trail. Recalibrating sensor array frequencies. Tachyon decay and subspace phase variances suggest this warp trail is 2 hours old. We should get closer. There might be survivors. Oh dear. Sensor readings are fluctuating erratically due to the magnetic properties of dense asteroids nearby. It's the Harmony. What's Tassine Faye's ship doing here? Perhaps Tassine Faye was called in to help as well. The vessel seems... Oh! No response. We all right?
Spooky people.
No use. The magnetic properties of the denser asteroid. An excellent idea. Right. I have...
just a little further. It's working! The interference is subsiding. I suggest we try a final hail before we scan again. Ensign Farunte.
The Harmony might be experiencing a communications blackout.
Well, time really could be of the essence. This doesn't look good. Shields are lowered. I'm not detecting any... I agree. Quite sure. But I do appreciate you asking. I would rather face my fears head-on than retreat to the proverbial shadows. You read my mind. This interior. It's beautiful. It looks like the hallway behind us.
Jesus, look at that fucking big ass freaking tricorder. What the fuck, lady? Holy shit. We're in the 22nd century again, ladies and gentlemen. Giant tricorders and shit.
Maybe this will allow us to open the door to the hallway behind us. No, the security clearance required to bypass this console is too high. We won't be able to go this way. Let's look around. Optimizing tricorders for environmental scanning. What a unique structure. Optimizing for material analysis. Incredible. These polygonal wall structures act as data nodes. It appears they store recordings of events that have happened aboard the ship. They contain both visual and auditory data. You don't suppose we're being watched, do you? In any case... Well done. Lead the way. It's very empty in here. I wonder where all the crewmates are.
Warframe ran through here, that's what happened.
That's what Tarsine Faye always says. Could I have a word? I'm feeling a little uneasy.
Neat.
Interesting.
Neat.
Spot on! I have to say, even though I'm not pleased about revert... If you scan the room for information...
Neat.
Reconfiguring memory array to optimize for hollow emission output. Remodulating tricorders. Integrating environmental data to bypass encryptions. Done. The system is active. Shall we give it a try?
In that case, please follow me.
This technology looks like a fragment of a larger piece.
Director Hugh, it is good to finally meet you face to face.
So, you said you needed help.
It worked. It's a start. However, I'm sure you've noticed that these recording fragments are both static and out of order. Place these fragments in the correct order. What happened first? Right. After tossing, the fragments have been placed in the... We did it!
Buttons.
Director Hugh, it is good to finally meet you face to face. I have heard a lot about you and your skill set.
Leader Justine Fay, please call me Hugh. Likewise, I've heard a lot about the Etherians. So, you said you needed help.
Yes, a piece of Borg technology has been found aboard the Harmony. We may be compromised.
Let's see. You're right. This is control Borg technology, all right. And yet, the energy signature isn't an exact match. This technology looks like a fragment of a larger piece. We'll need to locate the rest of it before I can make an assessment.
Of course. Our diplomatic quarters are available, should you wish to stay longer for this assessment. Please excuse the furnishing. Under normal circumstances, we redress our rooms for all our guests.
Well, these circumstances are far from normal. But that won't be necessary. We won't be staying long.
I see. How unfortunate. Perhaps another time. In that case, please follow me.
Great teamwork. So it seems like the starship debris we found earlier might have been control Borg then. If we proceed, the door behind us will likely lock. We'll need to choose a path. Right behind you. Look! It seems like a struggle may have taken place here. It's one of Director Hugh's officers. We better help them. Shields are still down. We can stabilize them and beam them out. This isn't good. That's the spirit. I'm feeling less guilty about tampering with Etherean technology. Our allies could be in danger. Recalibrating parameters. Almost there. Got it. The fragments should be ready to play.
I will lead you to our lower decks.
Watch out! What are you doing?
It worked! Unlike, however, my scans indicate the presence of perhaps. We can't rule it out. But that doesn't. Which fragment was artificially added to the data node? Right. An unknown construct appeared from beyond the falsified fragment has been identified. Well done.
It is a shame you are not staying longer. We have much to discuss. I am curious about the liberated Borg.
Well, the path of a liberated Borg is not easy. Ultimately, it's about giving others a second chance.
Fascinating. Ethereans believe in giving others a second life, like an ascension.
I suppose you could compare it to that. Helping others overcome their past so they can grow.
Indeed, if you follow me, I will lead you to our lower decks.
You said this is where you found the control Borg boarding party?
Indeed.
Do you know how they were able to bypass your shields?
We are uncertain. Several malfunctions have been reported. No conclusions have been drawn yet.
What are you doing?
This was not supposed to happen.
Get behind me!
My word, so that's what actually happened. In any case, I believe this calls for the Earth saying, "Here goes nothing."
Oh, here goes everything. Our ass, my ass, your ass, this way.
These lower decks sure are darker.
Spoopy.
A word? Yes. I mean, I think so. I feel confident that we are on the right track, especially after.
It's called
before
fear.
we move
Learn
on.
about it.
I want to make sure. Well, I'm glad that's exactly.
Let's
I
go.
admit, I'm feeling apprehensive. What we're about to see next could be very telling.
Oh, stop with the
Integrating
epic
the environmental
foreshadowing.
information. Bypassing encryptions. All done. The fragments are ready to play.
Unibridge requesting immediate backup.
There has been a grave misunderstanding. Fret not, Director. We will not
Did they really get into some kind of near-fatal altercation? Unfortunately, which data node fragment was altered? The altered fragment has been identified. Director Hugh raised his weapon at Tassi by Lucar.
Requesting immediate backup.
There has been a grave misunderstanding.
I can see that. What the hell is going on here?
Our security system is registering you and your officers as Prime Borg.
Justine Faye, I really don't want to take down your construct. Get them to stand down.
I understand. This won't be necessary. You will be neutralized until we can repair our systems.
Neutralized? Okay, we might be getting lost in translation, but that's not happening.
Fret not, Director. We will not let you perish. You shall be conserved and uplifted anew.
That's it. Tarsian Faye's choice seems somewhat abrupt. It certainly wouldn't be acceptable by Lucari diplomatic standards. But Aetherian customs could be... I agree. Admiral Kumarke to the Rescava. We are requesting backup aboard the Harmony. Director Hugh is down. I repeat, Director Hugh is down.
Admiral Kumarke, this is Ensign Varunte reporting in. We have notified both of your crews. We're struggling to get a lock on your position. We'll beam someone down as soon as we can.
Copy that, Varunte. Right. Let's not waste a moment. That's Director Hugh's other officer. Let's stabilize them and be...
Can't beam anyone in. But the next moment, we could beam someone out not even 20 feet over.
Watch out! Control Borg ahead! No match for us. Unsurprisingly, this room is also on lockdown. We'll need to figure out how to move on without... What an incredible astrometrics laboratory. I never imagined Aetherians to be galactic strategists, though. Perhaps they are less quick to trust others than I had originally thought. This star chart shows an array of interlinked gateways placed across a vast number of alternate dimensions. Fascinating. I haven't seen many other species use gateways as a means of transportation. Cybernetic onslaught. It seems these military texts describe the battle the Aetherians fought against the Borg, as well as other civilizations. Perhaps the military texts hold the key to our exit. That's it. Well, lead the way. Rogue security system constructs up ahead. Keep moving. Look out! Control Borg heading our way. They must be beaming in from other sections of the ship. Are these Etherean living quarters? Oddly enough, it sort of looks familiar.
That's because Ethereans are not what they seem. We found 2 hints so far of what they are.
Look out! Control Borg heading our way.
Nah.
Oh my. It's a whole wall of Grendad Bexes. But why? Perhaps this is how Ethereans honor their fallen. picking up life signs nearby.
Admiral, understood.
And then it's see. In any case.
Yeet.
Admiral Glitchy, this is Ensign Varunte. Did the crew...
They did, and not a moment too soon, Varunte. I'll be right behind you. Seems there are no data nodes in this room. And still no signs of Director Hugh or Tassin Fay. Without the recordings and console, let's try the console at the end of the room. Neurodrills? Hydroponics pods? Is this a sick bay or a science lab? Nothing here. We'll have to keep looking. Rogue security system incoming! Our console interaction must have activated it. Stronger than the last one. Well done. Quite the interruption. Now, where were we? Seem like a me neither. This is a partial biomedical display of Etherian energy readings. These readings indicate the presence of enhanced sensory organs, regenerative internal probes. Perhaps there's another console in this room that contains the access code to the door. Heads up! Rogue security system incoming again! Give up their offensive, likely due to a perceived increase in threat level of the ship. Oh, I'm glad that's over. Let's try another console. That's it! The door is open! I'm detecting a lifetime. Computer functions are compatible with the cooperative Borg. We're getting closer. What is this place? Look! It's Director Hugh! We better check his vitals. The Director's life signs are stable. That would do it. Look out! It's the Etherean security system! Scanning the director's pod must have alerted them. Hardly catch a break, can we? Let's activate the pod's dispenser. Excellent! It looks like excellent. The choice is yours. Let's give it a try. That's it! We can open the pod. Director Hugh. Are you okay?
Where are my officers?
They're safe. They're on the Rescava. We beamed them out, but we've yet to find Tassim
Forget
Faye.
Faye. We need to get off this ship. I'm worried about Tassim Faye too, but not the way you are. The Ethereans? They've been lying to us. Here, look.
It's the missing data from the Etherean lab.
Through harmony, we are secure.
These biosigns.
Through unity, we are strong.
I don't understand. They're consistent with...
Borg. Yes. But also...
Fusion, we are victorious.
Honey.
Look out! Getting away!
What was that?
A problem for later. Its escape has triggered some kind of red alert. Shields are up.
Damn, there goes our plan of beaming out.
There might be another way. Not the way I'd usually greet an ally of your distinction, but I suppose this is somewhat of a unique situation. I'll save the details of my gratitude for later. Needless to say, I owe you one. As for our escape plan, the raised shields do pose a problem. However, during my brief time aboard the Etherean ship, I learned that beaming out might not be the only option at our disposal.
Right. The Harmony's wall structures act as data nodes that store recordings of past events that have happened aboard the ship. We reverse engineered the nodes in order to play them back, much like a holo recording.
Your creativity is commendable. Well, however daunting that must have seemed, Tassim Faye's neutralization wasn't as effective as she'd hoped. It looks like the Ethereans don't know enough about liberated Borg biology to knock us out entirely. Not yet, anyway. While I was being carried through the Etherean lab, slipping in and out of consciousness, I managed to send out a nanoprobe I had pre-programmed to scout for situational intel. Correct. This nanoprobe retrieves key data that is considered either useful or harmful. In this case, that included the hybrid Borg and Iconian biological composition of the Ethereans, which the probe classified as potentially harmful. However, that's not all. The nanoprobe also detected massive energy spikes coming from a room on this level, up ahead. The energy type is consistent with the one emitted by the ship's portals. My guess is it could be Iconian. Hard to say. Your guess is as good as mine. Most importantly, my intelligence suggests the Etherians are not on their side. Or ours. At least not for now. Well, as a liberated Borg, or XB, as we used to call ourselves, I have hope that any civilization or individual might be open to reform. If they are anything like the Borg, or ancient Iconians we know of, then there might be a way to help them. But this isn't a hypothesis I'll live to test out if we don't get moving. That's a lesson I learned the hard way on another mission. So let's table this talk for a safer environment. Let's get out of here before more pots explode. The Harmony's defenses have locked the path behind us. The only way onward is forward. Call me Hugh. I've spent far too many stardates as a nameless.
Hugh it is. What are those?
Assimilation pods. Heads up! We got company.
I thought we were allies!
Typically, I recommend setting phasers to stun, but that's a dance with assimilation I'd rather avoid, Admiral. Another hostile wave of Etherians incoming. Your reputation precedes you. Well done.
Oh my god, can you just die? Fucking hiding in corners.
Alright, let's go. My nanoprobe is detecting elevated levels of gamma radiation nearby. The Harmony's core.
Granddad Bex!
The Etherians have lowered some sort of fractal containment field blocking our path.
Leave it to me. I've become quite the expert on Ethereum security systems.
Understood. We'll keep the Etherians at bay in the meantime.
Resist and you shall crumble. Accept and you shall ascend.
Another one? This influx seems endless. How's it looking, Admiral?
Almost there. Containment field has been lowered.
Incredible.
Collaboration is fruitful. Why such discord in the face of harmony?
He is teleporting away. That's our chance. Let's get out of here.
I hope you're right about that gateway technology. A magnetic containment field protecting a cube-shaped reactor core.
Looks familiar, right? only my tour had started in this room.
It's quite the display for a reactor core. It must be important to them.
Trapped again. It did seem too easy.
You're right, Hugh. These Rendat vexes are beaming in with no end in sight.
There must be another way to defeat them.
I have a plan, but it's risky.
I'm all ears.
If we lower its containment field, we could fire at the reactor core to initiate a breach.
What about the gamma radiation leaking into the room, and the potential loss of life aboard the ship?
I'm willing to bet that putting the core at risk will initiate an emergency power transfer protocol. This would divert all main energy back to the core's containment field, interrupting Ethereum transport.
Unlikely to divert power from the fractal containment fields too. Hell of a plan, Admiral.
And we'd have to backtrack into the room to carry it out.
A risk worth taking. Let's do it.
I'll get to work on this fractal containment field. Field has been lowered.
Let's act quickly. The Ethereans aren't messing around.
I'm on it. Cover me. Reconfiguring security parameters.
How much longer, Admiral?
10 seconds.
You can't die.
Done. The magnetic containment field has been lowered. Target the reactor core. Radiation levels are rising. We need to leave.
Let's go.
The control panel is malfunctioning. Cover me. I just need a couple of seconds.
Your second life awaits you, Hugh.
There. It's open. Where's Hugh?
There's something I need to do.
Radiation levels are too high. We need to leave. Emergency systems might seal this section off. This could be our last chance.
I know. That's why you should go ahead without me.
You can't save him, Hugh.
I know, but if I can get through, for even just a second, then it's worth a shot. I have to try.
Damn. We can't leave him behind.
I'm just like, I don't give a fuck.
Right? Where's Tassine Faye?
We are Grandat Bex. We are Tessine Faye. We are all at once, and soon you shall be too.
I'd rather die than be reassimilated.
It is the only way. Uprisers shall be quelled. Deniers shall be fused. You must join us. You must ascend.
Listen, it doesn't have to be like this. My people have the means to restore your freedom.
You misunderstand. We are free. We have long been freed from the shackles of Iconian rigor, and we have taken what serves us best from the Borg. We are evolved.
See, the trouble is, I think you think you're free, but you're not. Everything you're saying right now, that sounds an awful lot like a collective I used to be a part of. You think you don't have a choice, but if you ask me, just forgotten how to choose.
You are mistaken. We do not choose the ether. It chooses us. We follow its path.
Well, a wise man once told me, even when you think you don't have a choice, there always is one. I might not be able to help you now, but maybe I'll be able to help you one day. No one is beyond redemption.
We need to leave.
Can we go now?
I'm sorry.
I'm not. Like, the guy is literally straight up fucking psycho indoctrinated to think that their way is the best way. They're literally a hive mind. Beyond a hive mind.
I've been...
You are in...
Perfect.
Right. I'll get
A hive
started on
mind
the
indicates that there's multiple
Heads up.
minds connected.
More
This
hostile
just
Ethereans
seems like they're
incoming.
all just fused into one mind.
Through harmony, we are secure. Through unity, we are strong.
Fuck this stupid shit.
Through fusion, we are victorious.
Nice to...
Can we go now?
Glad to see you made it in one piece. Let's check in with the Rescava.
Loud and clear. Friends, this truly has been a grave misunderstanding. Remnants of our Iconian heritage, yes. To protect you from your own assumptions, of course. For your own benefit, on your path to a greater truth. The only truth. It does not have to be. Today's events are a testament to our strength in dealing with, was it not? Our mistake.
There must be a diplomatic way forward. Even
Tossing Faye, I strongly suggest...
The galaxy will take your rejection. We learned from...
Oh, shut up.
stand down.
Fuck compromise.
You are no friend.
Like the Imperium also calls for backup.
Harmony
Reality vortices? I thought only the Mirror Borg used those.
Let her go. This is just the beginning.
Control Borg incoming! Tossing fate, let them know reality vortex!
Backup arriving just in time never hurts. However, Tassine Faye is still out there somewhere, and what she said about the galaxy turning against itself may be true. Reports of Borg incursions are multiplying by the star date. Backup arriving just in time never. Right. For now, let's oh.
Today, yes. Did your warp out also malfunction? How odd.
Yeah, almost like a flash of omega molecules or some shit.
Here's the intel we gathered on the Ethereans.
Like very brief split second.
Universe Iconians who fused with the Borg to forgo assimilation. An event as yet unheard of. Their advanced Iconian technology and knack for deception has also been cause for great concern. Multiple reports of cooperative ship malfunctions after first contact with the Ethereans have now surfaced. Lastly, during my time aboard the Harmony, I overheard Tassine Faye speak of the creature that escaped. I activated my translator just in time to hear her call it the Chimeran specimen.
Doyle's
Greetings.
right.
This is Hugh, Director of the Cooperative Borg and Borg Reclamation Project. I'm assembling a task force to take down the Etherians, and Command has put your name forward as their specialist on all things Borg. As you know, the Cooperative and its allies are currently trying to track down Tassine Faye. We think we've found her. Will you meet me at Deep Space Nine? I've called for a classified, high-priority meeting with the Alliance. Upon arrival, I recommend you have your first officer dock your ship so we can run some diagnostics on it at the station. We've been working on experimental methods of removing what we believe is Etherian starship sabotage. We can't risk any further malfunctions. I'll be counting on you and your ship today. There is always a choice.
I'm gonna go have a quick bathroom break and then, yeah, we'll continue on from there.
Welcome to Deep Space Nine. I am filling in for President Okeg, whose presence was requested at Kittimer HQ instead. The other Alliance captains recruited for this mission have already received their briefs and will be heading out shortly. When you're ready, you may take a seat to attend the conference. Until then, feel free to strategize with your allies. I will be observing from the sidelines so I can draw up a mission report once you've returned. Ah, you're right. I should have clarified. Admiral Quinn has informed me that the priority mission is indeed scheduled to begin soon. However, your ship is taking longer to upgrade than expected. You see, we're running your systems through some desabotage diagnostics, highly experimental routines provided to us by the cooperative, but we hope it'll do the trick. You will be able to join your allies on the front line as soon as it's ready for service.
You made it. Always good to share a high-priority mission with a fellow Starfleet officer. I saw your ship docked out at one of the pylons. Let me guess, Aetherian sabotage, right? Well, if it's any consolation, I hear they're almost finished with the experimental diagnostics they're running. You'll be the first to test them out. With any luck, you'll be joining us soon for what will hopefully be my last tactical operation for quite some time. Admiral Quinn's put in a good word for me with Pete Harkins of the old Pathfinder project. Who knows? Maybe we can start up a new exploratory initiative. I haven't exactly told the other captains about that, though. Keep it to yourself. Let's focus on taking down these Aetherian Grelthi and call it a day.
You're late, but I am pleased to see you here. The atmosphere is a little tense inside this conference room. Loris has informed us that the Dominion does not intend to partake in this mission. Their fleet is indisposed. In fact, a number of allied powers are no-shows today. Not a great start. I thought I was done with mad demigods for the foreseeable future, but it looks like we've got an Aetherian cult leader on our hands. I don't know much about this Tassine Faye, but I've heard she's bad news. I better ready up the Lisette and check in with my crew.
Have you come to join us in glorious battle against the Aetherians? Or are you content with watching from the sidelines like a cachom? We should already be heading to our destination point, yet the Alliance leaders wish to host a conference first. I, for one, will not sit by idly and let the opportunity to strike first pass me by.
Please, have a seat.
Thank you all for coming. I know not all of our allies could make it today.
It's not the first time we host a high-priority conference at Deep Space Nine on the threats posed by the Borg. But this time, our mission feels a little more hopeful. Director?
The Cooperative and I called on the Alliance today to inform your captains that one of our nanoprobes has successfully tracked Aetherian Concordium leader Tassine Faye to the Midas Array.
Tassine Faye believes she is on her way to seize control of the array and lay a trap for the Alliance. This time, we've come prepared.
We've been working on a strategy against the Aetherians and have been tracking their trajectory for some time now.
Thanks to the Cooperative, the Midas Array has already been evacuated. Non-essential personnel have been transferred using cloaked Klingon vessels provided by Chancellor L'Rell, and false life signs intended to lure the Aetherians in have been planted aboard the array with Romulan technology lent to us by Proconsul Datan.
But that's not all. A team of cooperative scientists and I have been developing an Etherian diffusion device that we're hoping to use on Tassin Fey. Our Priority 1 tactical initiative is to ambush her by the Midas Array in order to extract and interrogate her. My fleet is currently split up in an orbit of both the Lucari homeworld and the Jarrett system Dyson Sphere to prevent incursions of any kind. Recent events suggest both the Lucari and Iconians are at risk. There's a high probability Tassin Fey will head to one of these locations next. As the Yasutake is stationed by the Dyson Sphere, I'll be needing a ride to the Midas Array. Fortunately, the Admiral, Chancellor, and Proconsul have sent their best ships to assist us.
Are we really certain that Etherian technology is unable to detect a cloaked evacuation and false life signs?
Perhaps you should ask the Tal Shi'ar, Proconsul. Our latest mission reports indicate the Etherians were involved with them somehow.
Chancellor, you and I both know that I have no relation to the Tal Shi'ar or their nefarious activities. Besides, the data found aboard the Harmony was barely legible. It could have been fabricated for all we know.
Please, my friends, let's put our differences aside for the sake of the galaxy. We can discuss the details at a later date. Our current priority is to safely excise Tassin Fey and defuse her, if possible.
And why is that exactly, Admiral?
Because we believe Tassin Fey is the Etherian Borg Queen.
And if we can get to her, we can get to her entire collective.
You are a worthy ally, Director. But are you really prepared to take on a 200,000-year-old Iconian Borg Queen?
I'm glad you asked. I've got an expert on all things Borg Queen aboard the Enterprise. Come see me when you're ready.
The Etherians bring great dishonor to our galaxy. They lie, trick, deceive, and worst of all, steal from others. These smooth-headed Marhwipu do not even have the backbone to earn their spoils. We must do whatever it takes to put an end to their treachery. Good luck with your mission.
We will not stand by as the Etherians threaten to take over the galaxy or bow before tyrants, not ancient Iconians, changeling infiltrators, Terran emperors, or even Borg queens. Good luck today.
Thanks for meeting me here. The captain should be arriving at the Midas Array any minute now. Here are the details of our mission.
As much as I'd like to see Starfleet return to a role of discovery, I'm afraid its phasers at the ready for now. Above all else, it's imperative the Alliance remains united. A number of galactic leaders are missing today. I hope this isn't indicative of anything but a difference in priorities. Stay safe out there.
Thanks for meeting me here. The captain should be around. That's right.
Lieutenant Kagrash has informed me that your ship is ready for service. Good luck out there.
Must have seen us coming somehow. Proconsul Datan was right. Let's act quickly. We need to search the system and get a debrief from the Alliance captains. Long-range sensors suggest the Borg is critically damaged. Let's go.
This is Captain Corin. The Bortiskew has sustained plasma conduit ruptures across several decks.
Hold your position, Captain. We'll begin repairs with a low-frequency gamma weld.
Director, I see you do not back down from a challenge. Your assistance is appreciated.
Assistance we better redirect to the Lisette. Let's move.
This is the Lisette. Do you copy? We're being tailed by a drone ship.
Commander Jirok, this is Director Hugh. Copy that. We're on it. Nicely done. My compliments. Back tomorrow.
You're a welcome sight. It seemed your delayed arrival is now turning out to be vital to the success of our mission. Not a conclusion I would have been able to draw by relying on logic alone. Past the array. However, the exact position is unclear. The Etherians have severed the Lisette's comms link with the Enterprise. Full systems malfunction. Before we set off on our mission, Alliance vessels received a comprehensive security sweep at Deep Space Nine. Unfortunately, the sabotage went undetected, which is cause for concern. To my knowledge, the Etherians have never been aboard the Lisette. This means their plans are either being carried out remotely, or that sabotage technology was discreetly brought aboard. But they're here all right. We're still investigating, but if you'd like to witness the malfunctions yourself, you can head to the Midas Array. The Romulan Republic did not only plant false life signs, but a surveillance system. Approved by the Alliance, of course.
Thanks, Commander. Cause for concern indeed. We'll head to the array as we search for the Enterprise.
Warning. Ship is under attack.
Captain Sean, this is Commander Jirok. The Midas Array has been tapped. My crew is standing by.
Copy that, Commander. Bortiskew, this is the Enterprise reporting in. We are in position and ready to intercept the Harmony. Captain Corin, do you copy?
Captain, I have received an emergency transmission from the Bortiskew. Cloaking technology has been compromised. The Etherians could get a visual lock on Corin's crew in moments if we do not act swiftly.
Damn. Well, still no sign of the Harmony. And the Bortiskew is showing up on our sensors now. This is not good. Commander, could you get closer and provide a status report? The Enterprise has to maintain position.
Agreed. The Lisette is temporarily abandoning position. Helm, set a course for the Bortiskew, but keep a distance.
Enterprise Lisette. This is Captain Corin. Fortescue. Comms have disrupted. The spineless enemy has...
Captain Corin, do you copy? There's no response. Enterprise, the Lisette needs to get closer in order to scan the Bortiskew, or beam down if necessary. Wait. Enterprise, the Lisette systems are shutting down. Something is overriding our cloaking technology. Captain Sean, do you copy? Sean? Vakel?
Looks like the Alliance ships were sabotaged, but at different times. As if Tassine Faye had planned to incapacitate the captains in battle. But something went wrong. Why not trigger the malfunctions in one go? Get everyone at the same time? And why the Bortiskew first? It all feels a little erratic.
Look who showed up to the party. Just in time to watch my ship get towed into oblivion. Poetic.
Glad you're in such good spirits, Captain, but it's not time for goodbyes yet.
Tossing space on that ship. Don't let it escape. The Sentinel already powering up a galaxy.
On it. Disable the Harmony deactivated quantum-based generators. The Harmony's weapon systems are down. Now's our chance to disable that tractor beam. That's it.
You just prevented my ship from getting booked on a terrifying interdimensional flight. The offer of a one-way ticket to the Etherean homeworld isn't entirely uncompelling, but it's the complementary side of assimilation I take issue with. I'd love to stay and chat about how grateful I am, but we've got an Etherean boarding party on our hands down here. What's more, Commander Kiona has just notified me that Tassine Faye's decided to join her little friends aboard the Enterprise. A hell of a situation we've got on our hands, but perhaps this is a blessing in disguise.
You're right. My colleague is already aboard the Enterprise waiting for our arrival. Hopefully this gives us an advantage. Ready to beam down on your command.
You just prevented my...
Welcome aboard the Enterprise. Here's the plan. We need to secure the ship. There's no use capturing Tassine Faye if we're fused by one of her drones. Lead the way. Etherean drone up ahead.
Diplomacy is futile. Fusion is formidable.
Doors ahead are locked. We need to find a way to bypass security protocols. Didn't know you were a force field specialist.
Fusion is the only final frontier. It is clear.
One frontier.
Why explore the galaxy when otherwise with the all-knowing ether?
I'm glad I'm not fighting these drones alone. There's something odd about the way they say their accents. Sounds a bit familiar. The security room. I bet we can bypass lockdown protocols from inside. Look out for anything that could be useful.
Commander Philippa Mathias, counselor on board the USS Enterprise.
We need to disable security parameters to open... Nicely done. Let's return to the computer access room.
Your collective was imperfect. Join us so you may finally ascend.
The only thing ascending in here is my frustration with you.
Fuse, and you shall know perfection. 7 of 9. Tertiary adjunct of Unimatrix 01.
How about you fuse with my right hook? Thanks, but I've got it. What took you so long?
I do, actually. Shut down the transporters and compromise the reactor core.
Oh, perfect. Keep it in mind. Well, would you look at that? I was wondering who the classified contact who's been speaking, sir. Well, would you look at that? I was wondering...
Alliance...
This is our...
We can access the bridge from main engineering. Follow me. So, Director, how confident are we feeling about this diffusion device?
I'd say about 75%, give or take.
Reversing emitter node polarity, destabilizing force field integrity. Let's go.
Through fusion, we are...
Step away from me.
She's escaping. Transport trajectory confirmed she's heading to the Lisette.
Raquel Shaw, you no longer need to have being a sole survivor.
What on... Are you talking about my family? How the hell do you know about that?
Don't get distracted, Captain.
Director, 7. I can't thank you enough. That was a close call. Once this mission is over, I'll be heading back to Deep Space Nine for repairs and repose. That's if any of us make it out alive.
Enterprise, this is Commander Jirok. It's good to see you're all in one piece. Our comms are up and running again, but internal systems have been sabotaged by the Etherians, including our Singularity Core. Requesting immediate assistance.
We can't let that Singularity Core destabilize. Its collapse could cause a chain reaction.
I'm contacting you from the bridge. The Etherians have sabotaged the Lisette's internal systems. We've managed to repel boarders, but they've blocked off our path to the Singularity Core. They're plotting something. Many, unfortunately. To add to that, most of the ship's doors, consoles, and turbo lifts are malfunctioning. We used some of our last power reserves to beam you aboard our Singularity Core deck. I'll have to guide you remotely. Your team will need to reroute our emergency power supply to conduct repairs and access, sending over command-level clearance codes. You'll need them to move on freely. There are repairs to conduct beyond those doors, but you'll need to pick a path. Our power supply is too low to open both at the same time.
My internal sensors are detecting a nearby oxygenation valve that needs fixing up.
Nice work. Power is rerouting to the valve.
Looks like you unlocked a security log.
This is Lieutenant Zhu Terrell, Tactical Division. I am still unable to locate Sub-Commander Zionel, despite my best efforts. The Etherians swarmed the Lisette, ignoring most of the damage dealt by my disruptors. They locked us out and overrode all of the ship's systems, despite leaving many wounded in her wake. This Ta-Si Fei seemed uninterested in exchanging phaser fire with us, heading straight for the core instead. Lieutenant Salon's security report indicates the Etherian's life sign was last detected in the Singularity Core room. As I am unable to access it from this deck, I will reluctantly transfer our medical unit instead, and guard the survivors until I receive new orders from my commander.
Can't think of a good reason why a Borg queen would do that. It's also a little odd to be putting herself on the line like that, don't you think? And again, these Etherians are Iconian Borg. Maybe their motivations are harder to determine than your average collective.
The Lisette looks worse for wear. The Lisette looks worse for wear.
This ship has seen better days, no doubt about that. These consoles power life support and airlocks, but the isolinear chips are misaligned.
Power is being diverted from their systems.
All right, one more to go. It worked. All right, I'm only detecting one affected area left. Let's go. Great. Repairs are done. Singularity on the side. Let's head back to damage control.
Thanks to your efforts, power has been restored to this deck. The Singularity Core is now accessible. Stand by to receive the room's access codes.
Alliance Task Force, this is Captain Corin. I have a visual on the Etherian pit. Ha! Tassine Faye and her followers have boarded the Bortiskew. Her treacherous drones are not holding back. This is a fight worthy of a Klingon. If you are brave, you will join us in battle.
Hold that thought. Logistics are up and running again. Our intel indicates that the Singularity Core has been tampered with. If it collapses, it's game over. For everyone.
Agreed. It's the only option. What's the play?
Glad you offered. I was thinking the same thing. With Commander Jirok's guidance, one person should be enough to repair the Singularity Core. But don't take too long, you're gonna miss all the fun.
I'll guide you through the Singularity Core repairs. First off, equip an EV suit.
Captain Corin, this is 7. 2 to beam over.
The Etherians fried some of our gravity generators. Really changes your perspective.
Jirok, this is Sean. I'm getting reports of Borg incursions close to the Juret Dyson sphere.
Focus on collecting data from nearby consoles. Sean, I'll contact command. Scans show the sabotage device you removed was sending a signal to the Harmony. Another device removed. This one was emitting a destabilizing resonance pulse. Logistics point to a final anomaly past the core. You'll need to power it down. It's beautiful, isn't it? Singularity core. Controlled chaos. Unmatched potential. Don't let that fool you, though. If the containment field fails, we'll begin to demolecularize. Initial scans registered a single anomaly. Turns out we're dealing with a trifecta.
I would have figured it out eventually.
Plasma conduits have been repaired. 2 more points to go. Sending you the coordinates. Subspace anchors have been stabilized. Sending over the final coordinates.
This is Seven. How's it going? We could use your help on the Bortiskew.
Quantum diagnostics are back online. Now that core stability has been restored, I'll reroute main power back to all systems, turn the core back on, and head down to your deck. Thank you for your assistance.
While my warriors have been crushing Aetherian enemies through fire and flame, you have been floating around on the Lisette, tinkering with broken technology. Enough! Now is your chance to die.
We must secure the bridge. Good. You live to fight beside us still. The Aetherians and their spineless leader have dared to board the Bortiskew and set it ablaze with their sabotage. That's the spirit. You must pick up a fire suppression device if you wish to die honorably. The device, however, must be repaired first. Those worthless swines have sabotaged most of our equipment. Extinguish the flames and join your allies in battle!
Seriously? We're just gonna nod and say yes.
Good. You're a little outnumbered.
Fusion is glorious.
Fire!
To sabotage a Klingon ship is to provoke the wrath of 1,000 bottlets!
I said it would be nice to go somewhere warm for my next job. This is overkill.
Excuse me.
Still no visual on Tassine Fade, but there are plenty of drones around.
Tell if I'm inhaling smoke or if that's the taste of defeat. Where's Tassine Fay?
Corin, this is Jirok. There are reports... Corin, this is Jirok. There are reports of multiple incursions taking place in the Kittimer system. Hoitcha! My comms officer will notify Cadwell. May their battle be as glorious as ours.
More Ethereum borders on the lower level. Stay sharp and look out for survivors.
Alliance team, report to the mid-level of the bridge. Though these flames make for a glorious battle scene, suffocating is no way to reach Stovercore. We need to repair the Bordaskew's ventilation system and clear all debris so we can find this Etherean Tachkek.
You're right. I'll stay with Corin and help clear the debris. Seven, I recommend you and I split up in case something goes wrong on either side.
You got it. Let's get to work on these vents. Formal training or just impeccable instinct?
We've cleared an area of debris. Smoke is subsiding.
My internal sensors are reading one more ventilation console up ahead. Forged in fire, right? It's almost ironic now. You know, something's telling me we are going about our trap the wrong way.
Debris has been cleared.
Ventilation's back online too. Heads up, I'm picking up on Tassine Faye's exact biosignature, but the signal is fading. I don't see her up there, though. Can anyone get a visual?
Visual or not, we must clear this debris. If the Etherean leader is hiding behind it, she will die a coward.
Damn, she escaped.
More Etherean borders.
How did he keep bypassing all of the Alliance's security parameters?
Maybe they got somebody on the inside? Like, is it so complicated of a thing to think about? You know, they've had apparently long enough to, you know, make a real freaking impact in here, you know, just saying.
Oh, fuck! What is this filth doing on my viewscreen?
I'm not sure what that is on your view screen, Captain Klein. Maybe an Etherean sabotage subroutine? Either way, no sign of Tassine Faye. The biosignature is gone.
Incoming transmission from Captain Sean.
Alive, but not well. Sorry to say, but Tassine Faye is back on the Enterprise. I'm opening up a multi-channel with the Lisette.
The Lisette is stable, for now, but I suspect my vessel is next on Tassine Faye's list of destinations. What's the plan?
Know thine enemy. An Earth saying, I believe. Tassine Faye is one step ahead of us. We must get one step ahead of her.
That's pretty good, actually. The Harmony's disabled, right? In essence, the Alliance has control of it until Tassine Faye decides to initiate repairs, but that doesn't seem like her priority right now. Most of her drones are beaming onto our ships while her own shields are down. We could beam onto the Harmony while the Ethereans are distracted and lay our trap there. A couple of pattern enhancers, maybe some arson, little vandalism, something to get her attention. Wouldn't be on our turf anymore, but we'd have some time to set it all up.
The reactor room. I remember Admiral Kumarke say something about how the core seemed important to them. Maybe we can do a little sabotage of our own.
Your assistance aboard my vessel has earned my respect. But you are mad if you think any of the Alliance captains are willing to sit out on the fight of our lifetimes. On the way to the Midas Array, Sean, Jirok, and I swore to each other that we would see this plan through to the very end. We shall join you aboard the Harmony. Commander Borg will take over in my absence. A worthy compromise.
Can we just go? Like, seriously. How long is this mission? Fuck.
All right. Looks like we're all accounted for.
Oh, cool. Boss fight.
My nanoprobes are detecting a single
life sign.
It's not.
Can we just
I
go,
can't
please?
explain it. You weren't there when I accessed the Queen cell on board the artifact. Reconnecting to the Collective as their temporary leader, it changed me. I think this ether recognizes me as a viable Borg Queen.
I don't know, Seven. Injecting a whole collective with sudden individuality could have disastrous consequences.
I know you're worried, Hugh. But Picard couldn't have predicted the chaos caused by your individuality when you returned to the Collective. We know better now. If I act as the conduit and transfer Tassine Faye's authority to me, I can program the defusion to be gradual. I've done it once, I can do it again.
All right. I trust you too. Remind me of the new plan.
Lay down the pattern enhancers close to the reactor core and target it to get Tassine Faye's attention. If this works, this ether should send her a subspace transmission through the core, prompting her to return. We can then prevent her from beaming back out. Once she's trapped, I'll hook both of us up to the ether and transfer her powers to me. If we inject the pathogen straight into the core system, we should be able to defuse any drones connected to it. Gradually. Can you get those pattern enhancers placed? We'll cover you.
One pattern enhancer placed. 3 to go.
Two at this present time.
Hang on, sensors are picking up an incoming energy signature.
Soon to be more.
Why do you choose senselessness? You could have ascended and joined us.
Damn it, we've been teleported to the other side. There goes step 1 of our plan.
She's got Sean, Corin, and Jarak in the stasis hold. We can't let her...
Please don't tell me that's a stupid ad. Okay.
We need to take down this construct. Lower those containment fields to reach Tassine Faye.
Good thing I kept the access codes. On it.
Teleported us again.
And she's called in drones for backup. We need to take her out.
Corin, you're on. Let's dethrone this drone.
You thought this would be enough to stop us?
Wow, thanks for that help there, guys. Wow, and they teleported me on the other side of the area. Oh my god, fuck off.
She's on the move again.
Cheese Lord nonsense.
I'll lower the next containment field.
We're helping. Fuck.
All right, let's head for the final containment field. If we don't place that final pattern enhancer, she could beam out. I'm on it.
You lack harmony, guidance.
Yeah, I lack harmony, cohesion, This will be my answer. Heard it all before.
Final pattern enhancer placed. Trapped. Damn it! She's jumping around to restore her shields. Rerouting power to her.
It's her halo. It's an energy redistribution node. We have to take it out.
I can remodulate a pattern enhancer to disrupt the defenses. You get that halo.
7 of 9. You sought perfection once. Why take so? Consider our offer.
The offer involves consent, and you're unfamiliar with. I'm some bitch.
She puts up a good fight, I'll give her that. Shame it's not enough to break our resolve.
Pattern enhancer remodulated. Shield is down. Now or never.
Finish it. Corin's rock. Nothing.
There is no one left to fight beside you. The galaxy has torn itself apart.
You were just another tyrant clinging to control, Tatooine Faye.
I'm fucking beat down with a bat'leth.
Restrain her.
Lowering the reactor core's containment field.
I'm hooked up. Drag her over.
Kicking and screaming sort of shit. This is necessary.
You will not defuse the Ethereans.
It's for the best, Tassine Faye.
Think of it like this. You get to be the savior of your people.
It's your lucky day, Borg Queen.
Queen?
Security parameters disabled. Initiating transfer.
Inputting the modifier